Corgos. What kind of warfare? Berubian warfare, you know about it? What is he?
Godslayer.
Why is it called sadism? Corgos is an evil dog.
Long
Shit game! I don't need faster here. No, I need the momentum. I have every fucking green gem except fucking mark on hit. Isn't that a fucking green gem? Hey,
How's the trail?
And Corgos is an evil dog. Corgos is an evil dog. He will bite what he doesn't like. If you look in the mirror, that is you. There is nothing that you can fucking do. When the Corgos sinks his fangs directly into you, you're going to die. You're going to cry. Corgos is binding you in the eye. You're dead. You're bleeding out. You're crying. You're a motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch. You understand? Corgos is an evil dog. You think the Corgos dance guy's here? There he is. Corgos dance guy, play the Blood Witch. Whatever she's fucking called. I don't know what she's called. Except don't play minions. No minions. Corgos is an evil dog. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's a chance that like every build with the current game just ends up going crit. Just crit build everything. I don't know if Dreamcore's video is correct. It might be wrong, but he says all crit is multiplicative with each other, and that just sounds like stupid. There's no way it works that way, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Yeah, it's retarded if it is. I think it's. I'm hoping his video is just wrong. Also, base crit is way higher. And crit multi-base is also higher. Crit multi-base is double damage. It's a big Corgo. Unless they changed it. Which probably not. He's a baby Corgo. He's a baby Corgo. He is a baby Corgo. He's a Corgo. That's a baby. A baby. That's a Corgo. Corgo baby. He's a baby Corgo. What's a baby Corgo? They call him Fartley. Korra stance guy, what do I do? I'm dead.
I'm not up to that just yet. My mana is gone.
It's a Corgo, baby. If Ascendancy supposedly level up, as you level up, does that mean like Deadeye ends up getting like +4 prog or some shit? Corgo baby. He's a baby. He's a Corgo. Hopefully not. Yeah, cause fuck Deadeye, shit ass Ascendancy, shit fucking character archetype, fuck bow builds. Go poison on Titan. The problem with going poison, I think, is where do you get your poison chance? Your chance to poison? Then how do you make your poison any bit better? There's like nothing on the left side of the tree to make your poison any better. Corgo's the baby dog. He will bite when does bite. That is you. Does Hoag get poison chance? I don't think it does. Or how is it called Hoag? I think it is that way. Herald of poison juice. He's a Corgo. Ignite makes sense because there's Ignite shit there already. But not really. Like poison, I think is bad. Corgo, he's a baby. I mean, we know like no unique items, and that's like a lot of the game. Will be a lot of the game. Like, genuinely, it's gonna be like a huge percentage of the game is gonna be unique items for like build stuff. Corgo, he's a baby.
Long day.
Corgos is a baby. Uniques that were WoW designer. I mean, that's gonna be like a year away, probably, honestly, for any of those uniques to come out. Oh wait, I had a dude, didn't I?
Exile.
Got it, boys. Corgo is a baby.
Oh, good.
You gonna play like 500 Spirit Totem build?
Those filthy opportunists will be next.
Does the totem node make you not do damage with attacks, or like it does in POE1, or can you still attack? Or are you just screwed and you can only drop totems and nothing else? Because I would maybe consider taking that if you could still play your character. You can still do damage. I don't know if there's like stuff to make you drop totems faster though. That's kind of the bigger problem probably.
Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea!
La, da, 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 da. It's unlimited for 100 spirit.
Be crushed!
There are some auras or mana reservation stuff that people haven't shown. And I don't know how good it is, so. The higher level reservation, like the level 40 plus. Or like reserves mana or spirit, whatever.
Corgo's dance.
I don't even know what that does. Probably something rage related.
Be crushed!
The totems suck. And then you have to place them. Shitty ass cast time to drop totems. Rage and POE, it's the exact same as POE1 right now.
Be washed away!
This patch in POE1 basically converted the POE1 rage into POE2 rage. Bada 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 bum. Galley boy, what you doing on my galley floor?
Run you
Bum,
through!
bada bum, bada bum, bada bum, bum, bada.
Give me an admiral's burial.
That permanent deletion, the greatest and most fantastic deletion of Cookie Time even exists. The pinnacle moment when Cookie Time is deleted once and for all to never come back. Right? The pinnacle moment. Yeah, I got 56k gold from that. That's kind of a lot. Gorgos is an evil dog.
Tighter. Oops.
He'll bite you. There's not one fucking thing you can do. Gorgos is an evil dog. I need some suffixes on this string. How do I do that? Yeah, give me some suffixes that are not dog shit now. Oh shit. Now. Shit. Shit.
What was I thinking about just now?
What about fire res? Because I have like so much res now. Corgos is evil and evil is Corgo and Corgos is evil and evil is so Corgo. Can you understand that? Or I mean, I could try to move these suffixes onto a ring. Is that hard? La da di da di da da do 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 do. Man, I have some resist too. Bum 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 bum. Fire cold. I could. I need some accuracy or flat alley damage. What tier is that? Like 3? Tier 2 actually. Tier 2. Alright, I just want double flat alley. Single flat alley is shit. Single flat alley is shit.
Sunflower.
Corgo's playing the piano Olk party.
Borpus, thanks dude. Skill gems on Earthquake. It's probably gonna be your bread and butter skill. So a lot of damage stuff.
Sunflower.
Don't know how useful that is for you. My webcam is blurry, is it? Is it actually? Looks normal to me. Looks normal to me, man. Bum ba bum bum bum. Int and strength. Those are okay suffixes. Trying to make a fucking amulet, it's really hard. No, that's actually worse.
Yes. Yes. The perfect excuse to see Danik.
La da 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 do 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 do.
Hello.
Porgos is an evil dog. I mean, that's the same for every class, basically. There's not a lot of bleeding into other archetypes, and I think people are going to realize how... I think people are going to realize pretty fast, maybe even devs included, that there's really not that many builds in the... There can't really be that many builds in the game. In the sense of most builds are going to use, like, 7... Like, what I'm looking at playing right now on Warrior is I use Earthquake, Sunder, Hammer of the Gods, Earth Shatter, and Leap Slam. That's, like, the only attack skill that I'm not using is Perfect Strike on the Warrior. I'm using literally every single attack skill on one build on the Warrior. I'm using Sunder, Earthquake, Earth Shatter, Hammer of the Gods, Supercharged Slam. The only skill I'm not using, and I might use it, is Perfect Strike. So, like, for there to be, like, a lot of builds in the game, they'd have to put in a lot more skills. Right? Rody, thanks, dude, for the resub. They'd have to put it, like, when you start playing, you're going to realize how fast you actually, like, fill up your bar. And, like, there genuinely kind of needs to be more skills in the game. And a lot of the skills in the game don't bleed into other classes that well yet. Probably eventually it'll be a lot better, but right now, I don't think the skills bleed in that well. For example, you're not going to see a warrior probably using any witch skills. That's nice flats on it, honestly. Yeah, once they start putting other weapons in. But you can't mix and match sword skills with axe skills. You could use axe skills on one weapon swap and then sword skills on another weapon swap. That's probably more realistic.
Why, hello.
But, you know. Okay, this is gonna brick and Alk LFG. I need life. Ideally, it's like life 1 flat, and then attributes cast res or something like that. Alright, it's dead. That's like 3 mods. Fuck you, I already know it's shit. Lost. I'm almost out of currency. Hey, that's not even that bad. I don't need dex though. I can use strength, but I don't need dex. Life. Flat. Attribute bullshit. Okay. Okay. Shit. Alright, thanks. It took everything that shit. 50 strength on that's pretty good. Am I combining these two? It's gonna fucking brick, dude, if I do. At least pick the amethyst ring. Life. Matching life. 2 prefix, 2 suffix. I probably keep the life. I'm pretty much guaranteed to keep the life. I probably lose the wed. The strength is good if it stays. 4 suffixes is so unlikely. What is 4 suffixes chance? Is it 30%? I forget. 20%? Yeah. People will realize when they start playing that you'll want more gems in the game. I think pretty fast. I think there's actually a decent amount of support gems for launch, but active skill gems, I kind of want more. Druviscan, thanks dude for the resub. Korgos is an evil dog, and he will bite what he does not like. That's you. That's you. That's you. There's 20 active skill gems for maces. Yeah, we know all of them. There were a few mace or gems on the warrior in previous versions that we had played that aren't going to be available. There is a, I don't know exactly what the skill is. There was a, I think it's called Spinning Inferno. Like, you've literally probably never even heard this skill, right? There's a skill called Spinning Inferno. I think that's what it's called. That's not going to be on launch. I don't even know what that skill is. I've never seen it, but it was in the skills for Warrior. Ground Slam was also in the game, which won't be in the game. I don't know if they just scrapped those skills or if they come in later, but there's been some other skills that just, they haven't... I don't know if they just, like, deleted them or what, or if they come in later. Korgos is a baby dog. Korgos is a baby dog. Korgos stance guy, do you think Korgos would eat a double baconator? How do I feel about 2 flasks? I'm gonna laugh when people are playing through the campaign, then they just die because they run out of flasks. It's probably gonna happen to me too. It's really common, to be honest. It's gonna happen a lot. Because 1 flask is like 7 flask charges, life flask charges, and yeah. You can run out. You could be banger. I want to use Perfect Strike. But maybe I don't. I need to look at Perfect Strike's tooltip. Someone figure out the true version of Perfect Strike's tooltip, so I can figure out if I like it enough. Because I want to use Supercharged Slam, but I don't know if I get to. Or Katosh, thanks, dude. I think Bone Shatter is the biggest dog shit bait skill in the whole game. I think it's literally trash.
I'm not up to that just yet.
If you play Warrior, the #1 thing I would tell you to do is don't click Bone Shatter whenever you choose your gem. And take Earthquake. Fuck Bone Shatter, dude, for real. It's so bad.
Sunflower.
Rolling Slam, yeah, it's dog shit also. The only thing that Rolling Slam is kind of good for is it builds up stagger a lot more. But Rolling Slam is innately a trading hits with monster skill. Because you don't have enough AoE on the tree, if you press the Rolling Slam into a monster, that monster is going to hit you. 100% of the time, the monster will also hit you at the same time. That's why Bone Shatter and Rolling Slam are both bad. Because the monster is just going to hit you back. Yeah, sure, it does okay damage. It builds up more stun, but you also get hit. With a 100% certainty that you're also going to get hit. It's big. The stun mechanic in Rolling Slam is also put on the second part of the slam. It's not on the first hit, it's on the second hit. Meaning you're gonna if you were to stun, it would be on the second hit, not the first hit. So you, like I said, you just end up trading with monsters. That's shit. How do you activate your POE2 code? You just copy paste it in the chat. Homer to go, it's thanks dude for the resub. I want to see all the bleed nodes on the tree. There's like a ton of bleed nodes that nobody's like hovered over. I don't know what they do. Bleed build!
Sunflower.
Corgos has become an evil dog. Corgos is evil. Evil is Corgo. Corgo is evil. Oh fuck, I'll never roll your map. I'm gonna roll that fucking map. Fuck you.
Gotcha.
It's Corgo, baby dog. Corgos is an evil dog of death. He will bite you. He simply does not like you.
Hello.
Poop is a delicious meal. Ba-da-ba-dum.
My mana is
Do
gone.
do do. D4 cookbook? I don't know, that game's stupid. There's some things that, like, I just... Internet culture meme stuff, that's just like getting like dumb. Like Classic WoW is probably the worst one right now. Like anything Classic WoW related is retarded. Like fuck that game. Corgo is an evil dog of death. So. I need a range for my helmet, kinda. I guess I can get Riku. It's kinda good on this character. Throw up a 2 sign bar. I don't think GGG is going to release this full skill tree. The only way we get the full skill tree is if it gets data mined by one of the early download versions or whatever. But, I mean, people have already said good luck data mining anyway, so we'll see. Yeah, we get this full skill tree, cool, I'll look at it more, but... There's not too much more that I feel like I can do before the game comes out. With the limited information that we have, I've kind of already ran through everything that I need to run through. Cybro is blue or Cybro is blue or
My mana is full. I'm not up to that just yet.
Sunflower.
Alk PLS.
I need red juice. Need some red juice. There are no axes on launch. It comes later. Axes are for a weapon for the Marauder, I'm pretty sure. A career? I don't consider what I do a career. I'm pretty much worthless for society. I basically just leech off other people. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like what I do is special or like of value. It's not. Subscribe to my channel. I see it a lot, and a lot of people just, like, who are streamers, I guess it's really, really difficult for it not to happen. Like, name a streamer that doesn't have main character syndrome. Like a decent case. I don't even mean like no case at all, but like a decent case of main character syndrome. Is there a single streamer that just like doesn't have like a main character syndrome? I genuinely can't think of a single one off the top of my head. I don't watch that many streamers though. Dat mods. Yeah, that mod's maybe. That might actually genuinely be true. I don't know anything about... I don't really watch Force, and I just see a random clip, and it's always like... Yeah. That's about it. Bump it, bump, bump, bada bump. I get my decent dose of, like, not being main character syndrome when I fucking turn off the stream and, like, not interact on stream. Just, like, get away from it. It's good. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna, like, leave my stream on for, like, a month straight. I'm thinking about just putting my bed in here and just, like, leave my stream on always, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. I need more duration, not less duration, fuckers. Ben has main character syndrome, same with Jung Roan. Yeah, both of them probably do, yeah. I mean, it's really, like, almost every streamer has it. Even I have it, like, a decent amount. It's just, like, Quinn has it really, really bad. Like, way worse than anybody else that I can think of off the top of my head. Quinn has, like, really bad main character syndrome when he streams. You're not special, nobody's special. We're all just stupid retards. Well, it's true. Ba da bum bum ba da bum boo doo 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 doo. I'll give you an example of people having main character syndrome that's happening right now. All the POE streamers that get, like, kind of frustrated or, like, want to, like, try and throw shade on the Diablo 4 streamers coming in here. And streaming POE and, like, you know, getting their, you know, part of streaming POE. That's, like, that's main character syndrome. Like, let them do what they want to do. I'm on one side of the fence, don't get me wrong, but, like... That's like a good example of, like, people with main character syndrome that come from just, like, streaming. Let them do whatever they do. Rob wants to watch Havoc and Nugian's playthrough and just, like, eat up his content and then, you know, make weird-ass thumbnails on his YouTube videos and Twitter posts that are just blatant fucking clickbait. I mean, let him do it. Like, whatever. Like, fucking internet, dude. And now it's time for Blue Boy's new hit single. You are Blue Boy! They're scared to lose their viewers? I have no idea. Honestly, those are really good suffixes. All three of those. I don't even fire res, but still. Brick that ring. Which ring has better suffixes? This one has accuracy. This one has strength on strength.
Decision.
Just brings more people to POE2 in the long run. I mean, I just...
You should check out local.
Things will change. For pretty much permanent. For, like for the POE ecosystem or whatever you want to call it for what we've had for a good handful of years, like it'll change permanently. It's inevitable.
I'll give him the word. I'm not up to that.
Recombo. Hopefully I keep my life. If I keep life and wood, that's huge. I don't expect to keep wood though. And then suffixes. 5 suffixes. I'm okay with any suffix combination, but I don't want dex, and it's gonna fucking give me dex. This looks like shit. Why is it like 2 mods? There's no way, I know that. I kind of want the flat accuracy roll's too good, man. I need it. Give me like one item with big flat accuracy. Corgo, baby dog, and a baby Corgo dog. He's so evil, he is a baby Corgo dog. Perfect strike make you stand still when you charge it? Yeah, you can't move. Perfect strike is like a 1.5 second channel, roughly. And there's like a 0.25 window in that 1.5 second when you have to release it. Otherwise you do basically no damage. If you do hit it correctly, it does like quadruple damage, and I think it has some Ignite-related synergy, I forget. I need to see like the full tooltip again, I forget what it is. I've looked at it before. I don't know. I just needed to not be sick when I went there. I would have done everybody like... here's me, right? This is me as a person. I would have gotten the entire skill tree and all the skills and just released them in like one video. I wouldn't have stretched it out over like 14 videos. Like, I'm not flaming anybody. Like, do what you want to do, but like, I'm just not a person that really gives that much fuck, right? Like, I would have just like taken the whole fucking skill tree and I just would have made one YouTube video and then released it. And then I would have just taken like, you know, all the skill gems and I just would have released it in one video. That would have been it. Instead of do I not like money? I don't. Genuinely, like, I don't do anything with it. Like, it makes no difference to me. I'm not motivated. You have nothing... me as a person, you have nothing. You have no ammunition against me. Like, you can't fucking buy me out with money or some shit like that, whatever, right? Like, I get that I'm streaming and I'm supposed to make money and all that, whatever, you know, get viewers and get subs and whatever, but, like, it's mostly just upkeep. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. I'm like 2 people at once. So there was one game I got sponsored to play that kind of like goes against my morals, and I didn't realize it was in the game. It had like some like weirdo, like shady shit. I'm not gonna say exactly what, and I streamed it. But at the same time, it went against like my moral like boundary of like being a streamer. You know, like gambling or something, for example. Like, I wouldn't do, like, a gambling stream or something like that. At the same time, I also simultaneously didn't give a shit. If that makes sense. Like, I could have just said, oh, I didn't realize this shit was in the game. I'm gonna say no. It's just like, honestly, like, I actually don't really care also at the same time. Like, fucking whatever. Like, you can, like, just say no and pull out, but, like, it's like, not that big of a deal. Like, who cares? What do you do? Like, for example, if, like, Quinn69 did the, like, biggest fucking, like, slots stream of, like, streaming slots, and it was, like, sponsored or some shit, everybody would give him shit for it, but at the same time, those people actually wouldn't care. They would just give him shit because you can just give them shit for it. But, like, I don't think genuinely anybody actually fucking gives a fuck at the same time. It'd be amazing content. It's just like... It's just, at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal, that's all. So if some guy wants to make 14 YouTube videos going over one passive node at a tree, and I think Dreamcore's videos are actually, like, they're pretty good. They're, like, the best ones to click, genuinely, for right now, POE2. But, like, if it were me, I just would have done it in one video and called it a day. I would have just done it in one video and called it a day. Like, whatever, I'm lazy, dude. No, it's not that big of a deal. Like, if someone wants to make the most fucking pathetically cringe YouTube thumbnails on their YouTube videos and ship them out like that, like whatever, but, like they can do that. Who fucking cares? It's not a big deal. Thoughts on Gazzy TV? I would say, because I met him, Gazzy in real life, to me, is 10 times better than his streaming persona. I don't know if that's a persona or just like how he acts on stream. Like he's super chill and like he's like actually pleasant to like be around in person. Like way more so than other people. Way more so than other people. But like, I don't know if it's just like I don't like minions or what, but like, I think he just has, he's in a position, if I were to be judgmental, which, you know, I'm pretty judgmental. If I were to judge, I would say his streaming position isn't 100% like cozy and ideal for him. So it creates stress for him. That would be my assumption. Whereas like Ziz, that's not the case for at all, right? Ziz, you can tell he's in a very comfortable position. He doesn't give a fuck. But like, I don't think that's the case for like Gazzy, for example. Gazzy doesn't mention minions IRL. I don't think he mentioned minions one time actually. What is the Ziz is mad meme? I went into Quinn's stream and they're just all saying that Ziz is mad. Where did this come from? It's a forced meme just from like Quinn's channel or something. He's fuming right now. I like Unhinged Ziz more than like Giga Reserved old, like the Ziz from the past. Ziz flaming people in his chat for being retards, I'd much approve that. Much more. It's way better. Ziz will just flame someone, tell them a retard and ban them now. It's good.
Please unsubscribe from my channel.
Saya 165 is
Like, you can criticize the servers without being a whiny, petulant child. When literally AAA devs can't get it right, give the fucking small indie company a small break. Holy fuck. If there was one company getting it right at their first launch, sure, rip into them. But when there's not one company that get their initial launch right, holy fuck, stop being a petulant child. Christ.
He's mad, dude. Stop being a petulant child, Quinn. Corgos has become an evil dog of death. You know what I mean? What is this glaze mean? Like I said, whenever I think about the word glaze, it's like whenever you glaze like a hot girl's glasses. You know what I mean? That's like all glaze means to me. I don't know what else it's supposed to mean, but that's like if we're talking about glazing things, that's what glaze means to me in my head. You can't say I'm wrong. What else is it? What else would glaze mean? It can only mean that. He's a growly boy. It's like glazing donuts, right? Except, obviously, we're not talking in the context of donuts, so what else can you glaze? Download the fucking game, fool. No, you can't. It's only donuts and hot girls' glasses. Do you think Korgos would like a meat field? Whoa! Man. You ever seen the Korgos image where he shoots out purple burgers? I'm like an anime protagonist? No, I'm a fucking old man that, like, I don't give a shit. Decrepit, rotting human.
Greeting. How's the
Korgos is evil. That T1, T2, blasting. You know what a Korgo blast wave is? You think if I open my friends list, Turdler's online? I'm Turdler! I choose turds over D4. He's online. The thing is, I've only really really looked in deep on the warrior class. I don't know what other classes look like in POE2. It's like I was saying, I would use every single warrior button that I can put on my bar. What does it look like for other classes? Like, whenever you genuinely, objectively look at the game, do you come to the same conclusion? That, like, you don't actually have enough keybinds for, like, you can't even put enough buttons on your bars? Because you can only have 9 active skill gems? I'm pretty sure if whatever build you're playing, no matter what class it is, and you don't come to the conclusion that I need to actually like pick and choose my 9 skills because I can't choose more than 9, like I think you're doing it wrong. I'm thinking about making Sunder my Ignite skill. That's what I think is correct. Unless Perfect Strike is just like Giga Ignite. I know Perfect Strike is made for it, but I might just do it on Sunder. Ignite? You ignite on almost every hit, long as you're doing some amount of damage, and it just automatically ignites the target, basically. Relative to how hard you hit the target. Is it the same for Shock and Freeze? Yeah, it is on those skills, or on those elements. Bleeding and Poison are just what the percent chance is on your character sheet. So you have to get sources of proccing Bleed and Ignite. Maybe it's on the helmet. Helmet's kind of shit. Whatever, good. So my helmet needs it. That's actually not bad. Recoup is. And am I replacing the 2 cold eventually, I think. Water. Thanks, dude, for the water. Elements will be a lot easier in POE2 in general to apply. My worry is that it kind of indirectly makes every build want to be crit. That's my current headspace, and I think that might be bad. Because the evolution of what the game looks like right now is like every build
Alco-oo.
just benefits too much from being crit, I think. But I don't really know the full crit rules because I think Dreamcore's video might be incorrect. Dreamcore's video says that crit multi is multiplicative with crit multi. Meaning if you have 2 crit multi sources on your character, they multiply into each other. So if you have 100, if you have 0 crit multi, you would crit for double, because that's how the rules are in the game. And then if you had 50 multi on 2 different pieces of gear, it would take that double damage, multiply it by 50%, 1.5, and then it would take that value and multiply it again by 1.5. That's what his video says. There's no way it's that way. Unless there's just absolutely, like, hardly any sources of crit multi in the game, then it is reasonable, but I think if it plays by those rules, every build would just want to be crit multi, I think. Right? You can look at his video, tell me if I'm wrong, but when I clicked on it, it looked like he was stating that crit multi is multiplicative with crit multi. Meaning Corgo, Stan Sky, Blood Mage stocks log in. Blood Mage every build. Like Blood Mage on a Warrior Slam kind of build would probably be better. Just saying. You'd have to find a way to crit though. Maces have shit crit values, but crit chance values. Wait a second, you mean to tell me Korgos is an evil dog? Yeah, crit looks nuts. Trove man, thanks dude for the troves, thanks dude for the mans. Korgos has become an evil dog. He will bite you, he doesn't like you. Korgos will now choose to bite you. He simply just does not like you. He's so evil. He's an evil baby. He will now bite you, dude. Korgos has become a true evil dog. Elements and crit? I don't know what that means. Elements will directly get buffed because you're critting harder. The only thing that matters is it's the damage of the hit for the element applied. It doesn't distinguish whether it's a crit or non-crit as far as I'm aware. The only thing it cares about is how big the hit was. Meaning every single element related build is stronger because if it were crit, because the elements would be bigger because the hits would be applied would be larger. Korgos has become an evil dog. He's an evil dog. Shield. Nice resist, but that's it. Does have life. I could 50-50 a life roll at least. Dun 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 dun. Do I want to charge Rico? It's kind of good. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let me look at the crit video again. I looked at it like last night for a second. I swear he said it was multiplicative with everything, and it like looked broken as fuck when I was looking at this shit.
Welcome to another Path of Exile 2 mechanics video. In this series, on the road to Path of Exile 2's early access launch on November 15th, I'm covering Path of Exile 2's mechanics, discussing how they work and how they differ from the same mechanics in Path of Exile 1 to create a resource that's useful for new players and veterans alike. You can check out the full series by following the link in the video description below. This video is all about critical strikes. Let's get into it.
Keep in mind this is 30 seconds into the video. Look at the boss's HP right now. I'm just saying. We're 30 seconds in. 30 seconds in, that's the boss's HP.
To it.
I assume this is how it still works, but it could be wrong. I feel like this
A
can't be
critical
this
strike
way.
in Path of Exile is a hit which succeeds a critical strike roll check and thus deals damage which is multiplied by a critical strike multiplier. But Path of Exile 2 is making some very big changes to critical strikes. Firstly, the term critical strike multiplier is going away completely in POE2, and a new term, critical damage bonus, will be used in its place. As a disclaimer here, Viperesque, a Path of Exile 2 developer, on the official Path of Exile Discord server, has stated that this new terminology is possibly subject to change before or during the early access period, as they're not entirely happy with any potential confusion that it could cause. But let's continue. So, what's the difference between critical strike multiplier in POE1 and critical damage bonus in POE2? Well, critical strike multiplier is the total multiplier for damage from a critical strike. By default, the base critical strike multiplier in POE1 is 150%, for a total of 50% extra critical damage from a critical strike. But in POE2, critical damage bonus only refers to the extra damage portion that a critical strike deals.
So crit is 200% instead of 150% damage at default, which is a lot stronger.
By default, this will be 100%,
Double damage
for a
minimum.
total 200% damage multiplier from a critical strike, 100% from the base hit, and 100% critical damage bonus. So, by default, not inclusive of any extra modifiers or scaling potential, the baseline critical strike damage in POE2 is being buffed from POE1. But importantly, the scaling of critical strikes and the damage they deal is changing massively between POE1 and
He's not explaining it too well. I mean, I don't think anything he said has been failure to explain. He's explaining it pretty well so far, to be honest.
POE2 as well. As I mentioned before, critical strike multiplier won't exist in POE2. Instead, two new stats will exist to scale the extra damage you deal from critical strikes. Firstly, the more common modifiers will be multipliers to critical damage bonus.
This is where it gets weird.
These will mostly be comprised of increases or reductions to critical damage bonus, and rarely they'll exist as more or less multipliers to critical damage bonus. Secondly, less common modifiers will exist as additions to critical damage bonus. These will function exactly as critical strike multiplier does in POE1, adding their bonus directly to create a total critical damage bonus stat, which is then scaled by any relevant multipliers.
There's 3 different kinds.
Let's take a look at some examples to tie this together. These gloves have a modifier which provides 22% increased critical damage bonus. Then we have this flail, which has a modifier for plus 41% to critical damage bonus. Lastly, we have the Pain Attunement Keystone, which, in POE2, grants 30% less critical damage bonus when on full life, and 30% more critical damage bonus when on low life. Let's say a character has the gloves and flail equipped and has the Pain Attunement Keystone allocated.
So if I understand this correctly, this would add in to make it 122. So you would do 222% more damage on a crit. Or 122% more damage on a crit. 222 total. And then that would multiply by this? Is that correct? Or would this add? This obviously multiplies at the end, but I don't know if this adds or multiplies. Does this actually multiply into this and then it multiplies into that again? The 41 is added?
allocated on the passive skill tree.
So it adds, and then multiplies?
The character is also on low life for the purposes of pain attunement. If the character has no other modifiers to critical damage bonus, they'd have the 100%.
No, he's multiplying. Oh, wait, he's adding the 141, but he's multiplying by the 1.22. Interesting. So everything here is basically multiplying into each other in this example. I think... Right? Everything here got multiplied. I think he's doing the order in a way that's kind of like math, from a math perspective, it's correct. But from the sake of like how the game is, it's kind of backwards. Am I correct? Like, it makes more sense, I feel like, to put all your additive first here. And then do the multipliers last. Right? Because you can definitely get a lot more sources. Am I correct? Like, you can definitely get a lot more sources like this in the game. Right? Like, this is essentially your additive, I think. Right? Because if you had, like, gloves and chest and, like, an amulet with all crit multi, they would all be this additive version, right? Am I correct? I'm pretty sure I'm correct. You guys are all typing worthless nonsense in chat. I'm explaining it in a way that is, like, applicable to how the game actually would be. Like, you're not going to have 8 flails that are all multiplying into each other. You're gonna have items like gloves, amulet, and, like, something like a jewel or something that it's all going to be additive with each other. So this should realistically be organized in a way to where it's, like, he just has it organized in a way that's, like, mathematically correct, but, like, for the sake of how the game actually functions, is kind of backwards. So it takes all of, like if he had gloves and an amulet, they would just add into each other. Instead of it being like 1.22 times 1.22, it would be 1.22 plus 0.22, right? So you would have 1.44 if you had 2 items, right? And then you would multiply it with the flail bonus, and then you multiply it by pain attunement here. I think my version makes more sense to me in my head. I think it should make more sense to everybody to do it that way. So basically, the ones that are attached to weapons seemingly looks like multiplicative, and then other sources of random gear are probably going to be additive. Pain attunement is kind of worthless here. It's useful in this scenario, but most characters won't have pain attunement. So I think it's more... My takeaway is that crit multi is probably going to be like... The ones that are attached to weapons are probably multiplicative. Everywhere else on gear is probably additive. Do you think that's correct? Judging from what I can see here, it's literally the exact same as POE1 crit. No, it's not. Because crit multi on weapons isn't multiplicative with all your total crit multi. That's incorrect. You're thinking what you're saying is literally incorrect. I'm right. And I'm explaining it in a way that is applicable to the game and helping, like, genuinely digestible. So crit multi will all be additive, but the version on the weapon seems like it's going to be multiplicative. That's the takeaway. Right? That's not how it is in POE1. Yeah, it could be like attack speed would be a good way to look at it. Yeah. So the crit multi on the weapon can really carry your crit multi, essentially. That's interesting. So you weapon swap, dual wield, Titan's Grip, double crit multi maces with Sunder. That's actually genuinely a thing. That's 100% a thing. Because crit multi is Giga on Sunder, so you would just dual wield to double crit multi Sunder weapons whenever you press the Sunder hotkey. Sunder needs more accuracy because it's range. You just click the fucking strength as accuracy node, and let's be honest, it's broken. Yeah, you sign skills to your weapons, that's correct. What I'm explaining is correct. Everything I said is 100% correct now, I'm pretty sure. Literally everything I said, every single example I used is applicable in the actual game and is correct with how the game works. Pretty sure. Everything. Giant Blood's gonna be busted. Maybe. Yeah, I think it's good. I kind of like the rules, but I think the numbers might be too high. Now imagine you're playing Blood Mage, also. There's nothing complicated about it. It's just, the weapon is multiplicative. Everything else is additive. Other than Pain Attunement, what doesn't need to really be here, because I don't know what's even going to be able to play low life in the game. Like, what's even going to be low life? I don't even know how you activate low life in PoE. In PoE2. Yeah, how do you even activate low life? Just don't regen. Dude, that's kind of nuts. I'm thinking about this and how it interacts with Sunder, and it's like kind of giga. For comparison, I'll show you if I can find it. There it is. For comparison of like how good this actually is. With a skill like Sunder, 237, you might as well just take these numbers because there's no seemingly way to crit on a warrior. But this skill has 100% crit whenever you break armor. Whenever you hit a broken broken armor target. So you get, essentially, is this correct math? You could just triple this number. And it's true, right? If you only use Sunder whenever the armor is broken, you would effectively triple this number relative to other melee warrior skills, correct? So this skill, instead of it being 236, would be, you know, like just under 750, whatever that is. Like 720, whatever percentage that is. So this is effectively like a 720 attack damage skill. And that's assuming you have no crit on your character, crit multi on your character. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Korgos has become an evil dog. Almost enough to kill one white mob. This skill one-shots white mobs without even critting, so. For frame of reference, 237 attack damage, like, okay. I'm just saying. That means if you compare a one Bone Shatter attack to a crit Sunder, you would have to Bone Shatter almost 15 times to do the same damage. That's not even exaggerated. You would genuinely have to Bone Shatter the target 15 times to equal the same amount of damage as one crit Sunder. 15 times. And that's stock versus stock. Think about how dog shit Bone Shatter is. It's so shit. Bone Shatter is a filler skill. Bone Shatter is just straight fucking dog shit in PoE2. That's what it is. I think almost every single skill in here genuinely has a lot of use to it, but Bone Shatter is truly fucking dog shit trash. It's so bad. Bone Shatter is so fucking bad. That's good information. Right, that makes it a little bit more apparent to me to crit with Sunder. The real Giga would be making your Hammer of the Gods crit. That's kind of too... I think that's unique item reliant, probably. I don't think there's realistic any way to go about that routing. Crit looks kind of OP. Yeah, if you can crit Bleed Hammer, that's like giga damage. Inevitable crit. That would only make it your fucking Hammer of the Gods a 20% crit chance. That's like dog shit. Is that even right? I think that's actually wrong. I think it's 15%. What is it, triple? I think it's triple, right? Triple crit chance? So like 15%, so it's literally trash. Crit's kind of giga. I think crit is maybe too good. Crit might be
Default critical damage bonus, and this is where the additional critical damage bonus is applied from the flail, for a total 141% critical damage bonus. Then, this number is multiplied by the increase and the more multiplier, for a final total 223% critical damage bonus. This character's critical strikes would deal a total 323% of base damage. That's 100% from the base hit, and 223% critical damage bonus.
So based off this, also, to like go further, if you were doing these, if you had these numbers, and then this skill applied, like let's just say you had 100% converted to fire, just for the sake of it, and you're doing all this damage multiplied with fire damage, critting would make your ignite in this case do over 3 times damage, right? Just no bullshit attached to it. It would just straight make your ignite do more than 3 times damage. Yeah, and the same thing with bleed. Because from my understanding, ailments are just 1-to-1 essentially. They're actually better than 1-to-1 because they don't count mitigation, correct? So if there's like some fire resistance and you're not pinning it, it would still count the ignite as the same, right? So as far as application, at least, but hit damage converts into ailment damage 1-to-1, right? I'm pretty sure. Meaning if I hit if I hit for 1,000 damage and my ignite applied, it would do, I don't remember the exact number, it would do 200 damage, right? Ignite. But if I did 3 times damage, let's just say I had 300 or 300 crit multi and I did 3 times damage, then my 200 ignite would just straight up be 600 instead, right? Because my 1k hit would become 3k, and then it would take 20% of that, which would be 600. I don't think there's any double dipping with ailment application that I see yet in the game, right? So crit and ailment relation is like kind of good in a scary way. Because the crit stuff, the amount of crit multi you can get, seemingly with minimal effort, the harder part is applying the crit, I guess. The harder part is applying the crit. The way ailments look right now, they're kind of nasty. Depends on the bleed nodes on the tree, but there's a lot that we don't see yet, and the ones that we do see are pretty good. Yeah, the Blood Mage crit node is like disgusting. Even if we only have like 4 or 5k life builds, it's still like giga. Yeah. Elements look good. Crit looks good. Using a lot of buttons on your build looks good.
Okay, so what about critical strike charms? Well, Path of Exile 2 is making changes to that as well.
I think this is where a lot of builds get cucked. I know Mace builds get cucked by this, because Maces have 5% base crit and there's hardly any crit chance on the tree.
Be more in the form of stat allocation rather than modifier changes.
Maybe uniques.
In POE2, you'll generally have access to higher base critical chance weapons and spells.
I'm expecting 3k life builds. I can say with 100% confidence that there will be some characters in Act 2 with 1000 HP. So, take that how you want to take that.
For example, this Crone Knife or this Icicle Flail. But there will still be plenty of low base critical strike chance weapons and spells as well. And this is because the base critical strike chance for weapons and spells are typically associated with their attribute alignment. Let's take a look at these comments from Viperesque, detailing the generalized order for spell base crit based on damage type, and the idea that crits are intelligence aligned, so intelligence based weapons tend to have higher base critical strike chance. We don't know how accessible increases or additions to critical strike chance will be in POE2, but it may be a bit less accessible numerically or a generally scarcer stat considering the magnitude of some of the critical strike chances on some weapons and spells. And this would result in it being significantly easier to cap critical strike chance on a cold spell, for example, compared to a melee mace build. Now, lastly for this video, there is one other very significant change to critical strikes going from POE1 to POE2, and this has to do with ailments. In POE1, a critical strike will guarantee the application of elemental ailments based on damage type. For example, a hit of fire damage, which is a critical strike, will apply Ignite based on the total fire damage of that hit. But in POE2, elemental ailments are no longer guaranteed by critical strikes. On Discord, Shax MC asked if critting guarantees ailments, and Viperesk replied that it does not. Critting increases the chance of igniting an enemy since that is based on the damage you deal, but does not guarantee it. Now, Viperesk is referencing another mechanical change in this response, which is to do with how ailment application in general will work in POE2, which is now going to be based on the damage rather than a critical strike check or the chance to inflict an ailment. But we'll go into that one in detail in a future video. For this video, the important takeaway here is that critical strikes will no longer provide a guaranteed way to inflict elemental ailments.
Delicious poo-poo. Someone give me that interview. I'll watch that real quick. There's like an hour-long interview at I don't remember where it is.
Grandma.
Like Japan or somewhere, or Korea. Does anybody have that one? I'll watch that one real quick. Because I genuinely didn't watch it at all. If someone has that. Yeah, I think it's Korea for this.
제가 이게 막 여러
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go. Fat chest. That's a lot of good questions. It's like a fucking hour-long intro. What if I just sat here for like skip like 8 minutes, dude? Yeah, I just watched the whole thing. I'll show me some best dance moves. Wait, hold up. That music was good. I'm going back to it. Hold up, real quick.
유배자 여러분 안녕하세요. 저는 진행을 맡은 게임오빈입니다. 반갑습니다.
This is what I'm talking about.
날씨가 정말 추워졌는데도 불구하고 이렇게 먼 길까지 찾아와 주신 여러분들께 진심으로 감사드리고요. 다들 오늘 어떻게 POE2 플레이 해보신 걸로 알고 있는데 재밌으신가요? 사실 POE1 유저분들은 조금 걱정하시는 분들도 계시더라고요. 아무래도 좀 액션성이 강화되다 보니까 이제 그랬는데 사실 해보시니까 별로 걱정 안 되시죠? 네, 그런 걸 그렇습니다. 자, 이번 순서는 총괄 디렉터 조나단님에게 우리 모두가 질문하고 답변을 받을 수 있는 매우 귀중한 시간입니다. 질문이 매우 많은 걸로 알고 있기 때문에 빠르게 시작해 볼게요. 조나단님 안녕하세요. 보여주신 PT가 정말 인상적이었는데요.
So what you've shown us already today is very memorable and it's very impressive.
저번에 쾰른에서도 한번 뵀는데 그때 제가 드린 타뷸라 티셔츠 잘 입고 계신지 한번 여쭤봐 주세요.
So we met in Gamescom, and so are you wearing the T-shirt very well, the tabula T-shirt that I gave you?
I have worn it a couple of times. You know, my wardrobe is almost entirely Path of Exile merchandise at this point. I don't think I have any T-shirts at all that don't have a logo on them.
그래서 몇 번 벌써 저도 잘 입고 있고요. 사실 이제는 제 옷장에 패스 오브 엑자일 옷만 있지 않을까. 뭐 무슨 옷을 골라도 다 로고가 박혀 있습니다.
그렇군요. 너무 좋습니다. 그럼 제가 바로 시작해서 MC 특권을 이용해서 먼저 질문을 한번 드려볼게요. 좀 재밌는 질문이 될 수 있을 것 같은데 현재 ARPG의 대세가 디아블로 라이크에서 어느새 POE 라이크로 변화되고 있습니다. 네, 심지어는 최근 유행하는 로그라이크 게임들도 POE 시스템을 많이 차용하고 있는데요. 이런 현상에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지, 좀 시작도 전에 너무 인기가 많이 몰려와서 부담되지는 않는지 좀 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
So the trend now in action RPGs is we've seemingly transitioned from what we maybe call Diablo likes into PoE likes, and to the point where other genres like roguelikes are also taking ideas from Path of Exile. And so
if you've played Torchlight Infinite, it's literally just like softcore PoE watered down, kind of like it's mind blowing how Torchlight Infinite is. It's basically just like shameless copying PoE if you've ever played it.
with that in mind,
In a good
how
way.
do you feel about that trend? And also, is it maybe just a little overwhelming that before PoE2 is even out, that there's this much attention?
I mean, it's certainly. I mean, look, I think that taking inspiration from other games is something that everyone should do. Like, you should always be looking at all of the different games, even in different genres, and seeing what kind of mechanics could be interesting to use. So, I mean, look, when we're designing new leagues for Path of Exile, we're always looking at like what's a mechanic from some totally different genre we could potentially use in Beautiful. So, I have absolutely no problem with people looking at the mechanics that we're doing and taking them from us as well. This is just how creativity in the game industry works, is we all share our ideas. Obviously, with the the launch coming up, it's pretty crazy. There's been way more attention than we even expected. I think that we're certainly going to set new records, I think, for how many players are playing the game, and I just hope that our servers can keep up.
일단 뭐 저는 개인적으로 뭐 다른 장르의 게임이든 다른 게임들이 저희 게임에서 또 영감을 받아서 빌려간다는 것은 정말 문제 없고 오히려 환영을 한다고 생각합니다. 사실 게임 디자인하는 것 자체가 저희도 패스 오브 엑자일 디자인을 할 때 다양한 장르를 일부러 살펴보고 뭐 리그나 이런 시즌제를 저희가 도입할 때도 다른 장르에 있는 메커니즘을 어떻게 PoE에 저희가 적용할 수 있을까 연구를 하기 때문에 이거는 게임 디자인이라는 것은 즉 다른 장르의 게임도 우리가 같이 살펴보면서 다양한 게임을 접해봐야 된다고 생각을 하고요. 이번 PoE2에 대한 이 기대감은 사실 저희가 예상한 것보다도 너무나 큰 기대감이 지금 오고 있어서 좀 놀랐는데요. 제 생각에는 이제 동접수는 무조건 기록을 세우지 않을까. 근데 동시에 서버만 잘 버텨주기를 바라고 있습니다. 네.
질문 대답 끝난 건가요? 네. 네, 감사합니다. 다른 질문 같은 경우는 이 이벤트 글에 댓글로 여러분들께서 질문을 남겨주셨는데요. 거기서 먼저 몇 가지를 뽑아서 질문을 드리고 그 다음에 여러분들 질문 받아보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 그 눈에 띄는 질문 몇 개를 가져와 봤어요. 현재까지 만들어진 게임이 본인들의 이상과 얼마나 일치하는지, 그러니까 몇 퍼센트 정도 완성됐는지 궁금합니다.
So when you look at PoE2 right now, how close is it to your perfect image or optimistic image of ideal image of PoE2? If you could give it like a number, like a percentage.
It's pretty close now, I would say. Like, definitely, like, if you don't count just the fact that we don't have all the content in terms of the gameplay and feel, I think we're definitely 90% there. The main thing, yeah, we just have to get all that content ready because it's such a huge important part of an action RPG that you need enough content to keep people playing again and again. And the other thing as well is that the next best action RPG, in my opinion, is Path of Exile 1, and we need to make sure that we can compete with it in terms of content as well.
Gotcha. 현재 제가 이제 뭐 컨텐츠가 다 준비되어 있지 않다는 부분만 뺀다면 게임 플레이 자체는 90% 정도 되지 않을까, 굉장히 가깝다고 생각을 합니다. 그래서 완성도가 굉장히 높은 편이라고 생각을 하고 있고요. 물론 이제 그렇다면 제일 중요한 부분은 이제 남은 컨텐츠, 캠페인이라든지 남은 컨텐츠를 저희가 다 포함을 시키는 게 이제 제일 큰 숙제겠는데요. 조나단님이 개인적으로 생각할 때는 저는 PoE2 다음으로 제일 좋은 ARPG는 PoE1이 아닐까. 그렇다면 우리가 이제 PoE1과 경쟁을 해야 되는데 PoE1만큼 훌륭한 게임을 만들 수 있을지가 이제 관건입니다.
말씀 주신 김에 되게 재밌는 댓글이 있어요. 저도 봤었는데 아직까지 PoE2에는 PoE1에 있던 컨텐츠만 가져왔단 말이죠. 그걸 좀 변형하거나. 근데 향후에 PoE2가 PoE1의 컨텐츠만을 계승할지 아니면 서로 독자적인 노선으로 개발이 될지 좀 궁금하다는 질문이었거든요.
So one thing that some people have noticed is that it seems like mostly it is overlap in terms of like mechanisms or content from PoE1 to PoE2. So in the future, is the plan to always have this kind of overlapping where you're carrying things over from PoE1, or is it going to continue into completely separate development trees?
We won't necessarily do that, but I think there will be some amount of sharing. It's actually quite nice for us to be able to, tell a story in two parts with PoE1 and PoE2. So a great example of that was the last league we released called Settlers of Kalgur, where we have, in Act 4 in PoE2, we had this city called King's March. And then we decided that in POE1 we wanted to create a league that told the story of how that city came to be. So that's just something that's just a great opportunity when we've got these two games running at the same time. And I think that we'll probably continue doing some interesting things like that. But in terms of the overall gameplay and the way that it feels, the systems are quite different in POE2 to what they are in POE1. So we can't simply just take something from POE1 and or POE2 and move them between the games because they require significant changes to be able to, to work inside the gameplay system that each game has.
네, 의도적으로 뭐 POE1에서 계승을 시키는 시스템을 저희가 지금 구도를 하고 있지는 않고요. 사실 현재 근데 이제 좀 장점이라고 생각을 하자면 POE2와 POE1이 동시에 계속 개발이 되다 보니까 뭔가 스토리라든지 이런 부분을 연계시켜서 저희가 전달할 수 있는 부분이 중요하다고 생각합니다. 그래서 예를 들자면 POE2의 이제 네 번째 액트에 나오는 도시가 이제 이 스토리를 어떻게 전달하면 좋을까? 이래서 POE1의 제일 최근 시즌에 그런 스토리를 좀 녹여내서 전달시켜드리면서 좀 소개를 하는 그런 부분을 저희가 선택을 했는데요. 앞으로도 그런 부분은 저희가 좀 잘 활용을 하지 않을까 생각하지만 보시는 거와는 다르게 사실 뭐 메커니즘이 비슷하다고 해도 POE2에서는 굉장히 다르게 적용되는 부분들이 많기 때문에 뭐 저희가 직접적으로 POE1의 걸 그냥 뽑아서 바로 개승시키고 이런 부분은 거의 불가능하고요. 그래서 앞으로도 좀 따로따로 개발이 되지 않을까 합니다.
좋습니다. 질문해 주신 유배자들도 또 기분이 좋으실 것 같아요. 자, 그럼 이제부터는 첫 번째 본격적인 순서로 넘어가서 인플루언서들이 주신 질문을 한번 모아보려고 합니다. 그래서 질문은 오늘 행사에 참여해 주신 인플루언서 총 19분께서 총 2개씩의 질문을 넣어주셨고요. 제가 한번 선별해서 뽑아서 질문을 드리도록 하겠습니다. 여기에 상자가 준비되어 있습니다.
그래서
공평하게 하시려고 상자 준비하셨군요. So this is from the content creators that are attending today, and we'll draw it at random to keep it fair.
Okay.
So.
자, 호명되는 분은 일어나서 질문해 주시면 되겠습니다. 부담스러우시죠?
We're going to have them ask it directly so they can't hide behind anonymity.
I see.
자, 잡았습니다. 지베이터스님 어디 계시죠? 네, 마이크 좀 조달해 주시겠어요? 네.
제가 제일 먼저 걸릴 줄 정말 몰랐습니다. 제가 준비한 질문은 잠시만요. 제가 이게 막 여러 이제 나라에서 인터뷰를 하셔가지고 이걸 지금 이미 말씀하셨는지 모르겠는데 궁금한 점이 전작에서 칼란드라의 거울이 정말 좀 아이코닉한 커런시였다고 좀 생각을 해요. 그 아이템을 복제하고 이 커런시가 여전히 존재할 것인지 POE2에도 그리고 혹시 없다면 칼란드라의 거울만큼 떨어졌을 때 진짜 와 미쳤다 하는 정도의 드랍이 있을지 궁금합니다.
So he's not sure if this was answered before since you had so many interviews globally, but obviously Mirror of Calandra was a very iconic item and maybe even currency in POE1. And he's wondering, first of all, does that item exist in POE2? And
Yes.
if not, oh yes?
Yes.
Okay. 네, 일단은 존재한다고 하네요.
That's it.
But are there other items that you think are kind of at that similar level where the moment you see it, you're like, this is it. Like, I won.
Commissar.
Well, hopefully we can design some good unique items that are like that, and ideally from the pinnacle content, we really want all of the uniques that come from that content to feel like you absolutely must have them, in order to make it actually worth doing that content. So I'm hoping our designers are able to come up with some really awesome uniques, and I think what we're doing with uniques as well in POE2, they can be a lot more interesting. Especially with things that can add skills to your character and things like that. So there's quite a lot more unique can do in POE2 than in POE1.
네, 일단 방금 짧게 말씀드린 것 같이 거울은 그대로 존재를 하고요. 하지만 추가적으로도 저희가 POE2만의 또 그런 아이템을 좀 만들 수 있으면 좋겠다는 생각을 하고 계십니다. 그래서 사실 이제 엔드게임 컨텐츠가 아까 다양하다고 소개를 해주셨는데 거기서 이제 최종 보스를 잡을 때 그 컨텐츠를 통해서만 받을 수 있는 그런 유니크 아이템들이 정말 거의 이건 필수템 이 정도로 느낄 수 있는 그 정도 강한 아이템이기를 바라고 계신데요. 그래서 그런 아이템을 이제 디자이너 분들이 좀 잘 디자인할 수 있지 않을까 좀 기대를 걸고 계시고요. 사실 POE2 자체의 유니크에 대한 철학이 뭐 스킬 자체를 추가를 해준다든지 좀 이런 방향성도 있기 때문에 좀 더 재미있는 유니크 아이템을 많이 제작할 수 있을 거라고 생각하십니다.
제가 그 패스 오브 엑자일을 10년 넘게 했는데 아직 칼란드라의 거울을 한 번도 못 먹어봤거든요, 땅에서. 패스오브엑셀 2에서는 먹을 수 있을까요?
So 10 years and he still hasn't seen the mirror drop. So do you think he'll have a chance in POE2?
Well, I've never found a legitimate mirror before either.
조나단님도 직접 찾으신 적은 없군요.
But I did have one drop one time when I was using cheats. But I didn't cheat to get it, but I just was killing the monsters with a cheat and I got one. So that's the only one I've ever seen actually drop
그
before.
아이템을 받으려고 한 건 아니고 이제 테스트하면서 치트키로 좀 다른 걸 테스트하고 있었는데 그때는 딱 한 번 보셨다고 합니다. 제 생각엔 이 정도면 네, 뭐 거기까지만. 네.
자, 그러면 이제 두 번째 질문 한번 뽑아볼게요. 혹시 먼저 질문하고 싶으신 인플루언서 분 계세요?
오.
핑크구마님 한번 먼저 들어볼까요, 그러면? 네.
안녕하세요. 크리에이터 핑크쿠마입니다. 안 뽑힐 줄 알고 손
Come on, guys,
들었는데.
clap.
감사합니다. 제가 궁금한 점은요. 이제 얼리 액세스 출시 이후에 업데이트하고 이제 정식 출시를 어떻게 계획하고 계시는지 그 부분이 궁금합니다.
So this question is about kind of the timing. So what is maybe the timeline for early access updates within early access, and then also kind of what's your outlook for the final release, the full release?
So I think that it will take, for the second part, I think that it will definitely take us at least 6 months, but maybe a little bit more to be able to get out of early access. I certainly don't want it to take more than a year. I do want it to be next year that we finish. But as far as the content update goes, it's a little bit hard to say how long. Our original plan was to kind of do them every couple of months. But you know, the studio has been it's been a lot of work to get to the point of this release, and so we need a little break, I think, around Christmas before we can work hard again. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure when the first one will be, but yeah, the intention is effectively to have them every few months. It should feel a little bit like the League updates in POE1, where they come relatively frequently, and our intention effectively is to add more classes and also more content, you know, the rest of the acts and so on, basically, as we go through. One thing I will say is that we want to make sure that by the time we go into full release, that everyone has had an opportunity to playtest all the classes, including all the ascendancy classes and all of these things, because it's very important that we're able to get testing on all of these things before we actually can be able to do a release.
Gotcha. 네, 일단 그 두 번째 부분에 대해서 먼저 답을 드리자면 이제 최종 출시까지는 최소 6개월은 걸리지 않을까라고 생각을 하십니다. 근데 아마도 조금은 더 걸릴 것 같지만 조나단님의 목표는 이제 1년 이상 걸리지 않아야 된다. 그러니까 내년 이내로 출시를 하는 걸 목표로 삼고 있고요. 사실 얼리 액세스 안에서의 업데이트는 뭐 기존의 계획은 이제 뭐 한 2달, 뭐 3달 정도의 주기로 업데이트를 드리면서 약간 POE1에서 익숙할 수 있는 그런 속도감으로 저희가 주기로 업데이트를 하고 싶었지만 일단 첫 번째 업데이트는 지금까지 너무나 그 개발자분들이 너무 열심히 일을 하셨기 때문에 최소한 성탄절에는 조금 쉬어야 되지 않을까. 그래서 조금은 첫 번째 업데이트가 시간이 걸릴 수 있지만 그 이후에는 기존의 계획대로 한 뭐 2달 아니면 3달 이내로 매번 업데이트를 하면서 새로운 콘텐츠를 소개하고 싶고요. 그 안에서는 이제 뭐 새로운 그 직업이라든지 전직 이런 부분들을 소개를 해드리고 또 물론 캠페인의 남은 액트들도 소개를 해드리겠지만 제일 중요한 부분은 최종 출시 이전에 모든 유저들이 모든 직업과 전직을 해볼 수 있도록, 그러니까 그 모든 것이 공개가 된 후에 최종 출시를 하는 것을 목표로 한다고 하십니다. 왜냐하면 그 모든 게 서로 어떻게 상호작용이 있는지를 테스트하는 게 얼리 액세스의 목표라고 하십니다.
아, 좋습니다. 다음 거는 제가 뽑아 보겠습니다. 자, 이번 질문은 피그쿠마님인데 운명이었나 봐요. 네. 다음 분을 한번 뽑아 보겠습니다.
Was that like a troll? What happened?
만화 물량님 계신가요? 네. 아, 알겠습니다.
He already had his question answered.
Okay.
So. 이번 질문은 큐튜브님입니다. 자, 앞에서 저 자꾸 웃기고 계시거든요, 큐튜브님이. 저 좀 망치게 하려고. 네네.
감사합니다. 뽑아주셔서. 제가 하고 싶은 질문은 사실 제 방 이제 POE 좀 하드한 시청자분들과 함께 머리를 맞대서 고민했던 질문인데요. 그 POE 1에 비해서 POE2는 제작 방식이 조금 많이 단순화가 되었는데 앞으로 향후 업데이트를 통해서 기존에 있던 뭐 야수나 수학 같은 제작 혹은 다른 어떤 시스템을 만드실 생각이 있는지 궁금합니다.
So this is something that he's come across along with some other fans that he's noticed are very hardcore fans of Path of Exile. And one thing they've noticed is that the crafting system in 2 seems to be a lot more simplified and maybe not as many options as Path of Exile 1. So do you have plans to kind of expand that similarly to POE 1?
Yes.
So our intention is to expand it over time, but we wanted to make sure that the kind of base level crafting system is easier to use in POE2. One of the things that I think makes it easier to use actually is the fact that you get more currency and you can use it more often. So that means that you're going to be experimenting a lot more with currency just through the game. We have different options than what were available in POE1, so I think people probably will take a little bit of time to get used to all of these things. But Path of Exile 1 ultimately is a game that's had more than 10 years of expansions, and it's got a lot of kind of, you might call it bloat over that time, where there's lots of crafting systems that kind of overlap, or they do different things, but kind of like, they're trying to achieve the similar results. And we wanted to kind of unify some of that stuff in POE2 in order to make it so that there was, just a little bit less of those things that you would need to know about. But obviously, as we add more and more content, and all of these need to have new player power and so on, there will definitely be more options over time. And we're also leaving some design space as well for us to be able to add things in the future too.
네, 일단은 아무튼 시간이 지나면 추가적으로 더 새로운 제작 시스템들은 도입될 예정이기는 합니다. 근데 그 시간이 뭐 어느 정도 걸릴지는 아직 말씀드릴 수 없지만 일단 POE2가 출시 시점에서는 아무튼 베이스 그 제작 시스템은 좀 간편해야지 사람들이 좀 많이 활용할 수 있겠다라고 생각을 하셔서 일부러 조금 더 간소한 부분은 있다고 하시고요. 하지만 동시에 이제 화폐나 이런 부분에 있어서도 좀 더 많이 자주 활용하실 수 있도록 드랍도 더 자주 되고 사용 활용도도 더 쉽게 쓰실 수 있도록 부담감을 줄였기 때문에 그런 부분에 있어서 좀 자동 조절이 되실 거라고 믿고 계십니다. 그리고 또 화폐도 아무튼 POE1하고는 조금 이제 다른 부분들이 많기 때문에 그런 부분을 좀 살펴보시면서 연구하시는 시간도 필요하실 거라고 생각을 했지만요. POE1은 사실 이제 10년이라는 시간을 걸쳐서 좀 너무 부풀어 오른 부분들도 있고 좀 너무 많은 게 겹친 부분들도 있어서 그 안에서 우리가 제일 중요시 생각하는 부분들은 무엇인가 생각해서 POE2에 먼저 저희가 약간 엑기스처럼 준비를 했고요. 그 후에는 이제 저희도 사실 어떻게 보면 의도적으로 좀 공간을 두고 추가적으로 저희가 업데이트할 수 있는 컨텐츠도 일부러 공간을 좀 뒀습니다.
It's also worth mentioning that we still have more sequels to Path of Exile 1 leagues that we want to add to Path of Exile 2. And when we do those, there will often also be sequels to some of the crafting systems that they had as well.
그리고 이제 POE1에서 보셨던 리그나 그 시즌 부분, 그 테마들을 POE2에서도 약간의 후속적으로 저희가 변경해서 추가할 지금 컨텐츠들이 많이 남아있기 때문에 거기서 만약 제작 시스템이 포함되어 있는 컨텐츠가 있었다면 그런 부분도 아마 POE2에 좀 같이 적용이 되지 않을까 싶습니다.
그러면은 패스 오브 엑자일 1에서는 사실 화폐가 되게 계속 추가가 돼가지고 힘들었거든요. 패스 오브 엑자일 2에서는 조금 천천히 추가가 될 수 있을까요?
So in Path of Exile 1, one of the troubles they had was that new currency kept getting added and added and it seemed overwhelming. So can we expect maybe slower additions in POE2?
It's a little bit hard to say. I mean, ultimately, anytime we add something, really it comes down to does it seem cool to us? And if it does, then we add it. So, look, we're trying to make sure that it's a little bit more simplified on a base level. But, look, as you add content, you need to add new features, and people want these things. So, I'm sure 10 years from now, there will be it will feel very complicated again.
Okay. 사실 지금 시점에서 뭐 저희가 일부러 어떻게 조절할 거라고 말씀드리긴 좀 어렵고요. 최종적으로는 저희가 뭐 새로운 시스템이나 콘텐츠를 추가할 때 제일 중요한 거는 GGG로서 저희가 이게 좀 신기하고 재밌다고 생각을 하는지 저희가 선택지에서 재밌으면 좀 포함을 시키자 이렇게 선택을 하는 경우가 있어서 그게 뭐 어느 정도로 자주 포함이 될지는 모르지만 또 여러분들이 기억하셨으면 하는 부분은 게임을 개발을 하면 할수록 이제 확장을 하고 할 때 새로운 콘텐츠가 있어야지 새로운 흥미를 느낄 수 있기 때문에 새로운 시스템 아니면 뭐 화폐 이런 부분은 어쩔 수 없이 추가되지 않을까. 그래서 이제 10년을 내보다 본다면 지금처럼 10년 후에도 좀 많이 복잡해졌는데요. 좀 이런 얘기가 나오지 않을까 예상을 해봅니다.
좋습니다. 다음 질문 한번 뽑아볼게요.
D4
기다리고 계신 분이 계신데
D4 bad.
POEG님 계신가요? 네, POEG님 질문 한번 들어볼게요.
Just happened to message D4 bad.
예, 안녕하세요, 보이즈입니다. 제가 드리고 싶은 질문은 오늘 어떤 걸 질문드리면 좋을지 여러 사람의 의견을 물어봤는데 플레이스테이션이나 아니면 그런 그 PC에서 패드 연결해서 하는 플레이에 대한 질문들이 가장 많았습니다. 아무래도 WASD 방식이 도입되다 보니까 이제 키보드로 했을 때 좀 불편함, 좀 부담이 되는 부분들도 있고 아무래도 패드의 그 아날로그 패드의 그런 그 조이스틱의 감을 느껴보고 싶으신 분들도 있으신 것 같은데 PC에 패드를 연결했을 때 실제로 POE1보다 훨씬 더 좀 좋게 느낄 수 있을 것 같은지 아니면 본인이 판단하셨을 때 이 정도라고 생각하는 목표가 있으신데 어느 정도의 패드 완성도가 되어져 있는지 궁금합니다.
So he took some time to kind of gather some different opinions on what would be best to ask you when you had the opportunity today. And one thing that came up continuously was about controller support. Given that it's WASD, some people, they don't like it as much on keyboard, so they would like to use a joystick. So first of all, how much, if at all, is the controller support better in POE2 compared to POE1? And also, how close would you say it is to perfection right now?
So it's way, way better than Path of Exile 1 was. We've got a team now who actually, you know, that's what they spend their time doing. The main thing is that, like in terms of not being perfect, is that every skill requires a lot of specific work in order to be able to actually like feel good, especially at endgame. And you also can't necessarily tell whether a skill feels perfect until you've actually played through and
like
actually use it in game as well. So I think that there probably will be some skills that could be better. And what am I talking about with this is kind of like you need to do very specific targeting work because obviously with a controller you can't select an exact location. So you need to be able to kind of predict exactly where the player would want to use a skill at a given time. And the answer to that is very different depending on how the skill works. So effectively, yeah, there's a lot of that work to do and there's probably still more we can do, but I think that we've done a pretty good job in getting it there. And certainly the base interface for controller is just so much better than it was in Path of Exile 1.
일단 기본적으로 POE1에 비해서는 뭐 정말 몇 배씩이나 더 잘 되어 있고요. 네, 그래서 패드는 잘 활용하실 수 있을 거라고 생각을 하고요. 사실 뭐 완성도라고 하면 아직은 뭐 더 저희가 노력할 수 있는 부분이 있다고 생각합니다. 하지만 중요한 부분은 지금 개발팀 내에서도 이제 패드 자체만 연구하는 집중적인 팀이 구성이 되어 있기 때문에 좀 많은 노력이 들어가고 있는데요. 여러분들께 말씀드리고 싶은 부분은 이제 스킬이 각각 어떻게 활용이 되는지가 다르기 때문에 그 하나하나를 패드로 활용했을 땐 또 느낌이 어떤지 그리고 캠페인을 다 깨고 엔드게임에 갔을 땐 또 어떤 느낌인지 이런 부분을 일일이 테스트를 해야 되다 보니까 좀 놓치는 부분들이 있을 수 있고 아니면 현재 얼리 액세스에서는 이 스킬은 좀 패드로는 별론데 이런 부분이 나올 수도 있습니다. 그런 부분은 추후에도 계속 노력을 하실 거고요. 제일 이제 패드로 하다 보면 어려운 부분이 이제 타겟팅 시스템인데 이제 타겟팅을 아무래도 이제 예측을 좀 해야 되다 보니까 유저가 어떻게 활용하는지는 스킬마다 또 그것도 각각 다 다르기 때문에 좀 그런 어려움을 지금 극복하기 위해서 그 집중팀이 있다고 합니다.
그 저번에 제가 쾰른에서 플레이했을 때 패드가 확실히 말씀하신 대로 타겟팅이 조금 이상한 데로 간다든지 전 보스를 잡고 싶은데 잡몹을 때린다든지 이런 일이 있었거든요. 좀 많이 개선이 됐는지 좀 궁금하네요.
So he remembers he had a chance to try the controller support at Gamescom, and he remembers there were cases like that with targeting where he like wanted to hit the boss, but it's hitting mobs. So has it even been improved since then? Do you know?
I mean, there's certainly been a lot of work just on specific skills, but it really is case by case. And the other thing as well, the worst times are when people disagree about what the best way to target is. That's also another tricky question. So the answer to whether it improved depends on what skills you were using. Some of them definitely, I mean, there's been a lot of work on a lot of different ones, but I can't say about the exact skill you were using there.
네, 그 시점 이후로 이제 확실히 노력한 부분들은 있고 개선된 부분은 있지만 다시 말씀드린 게 이제 스킬마다 조정을 하다 보니까 어떤 스킬을 활용하셨는지에 따라서 그 스킬은 변경이 안 됐을 수도 있어요. 그래서 그런 부분은 아무튼 계속 스킬마다 좀 확인을 하실 거고요. 이제 제일 걱정되시는 부분들은 만약 뭐 모든 사람들이 동일하게 이 스킬은 꼭 이렇게 활용하는 게 최고다 이렇게 생각을 하면 그것도 문제지만 또 너무 다 분산되면 그것도 문제이기 때문에 그런 부분을 계속 조정하려고 하신다고 합니다.
사실 그 패드 플레이 자체가 유일하게 오토 타겟팅이 되는 이제 플레이가 있기 때문에 사실 분명히 이점이 있는 것 같기는 해요.
Yeah, so I mean, he agrees that obviously there are some pros and cons to using the automation as well on a controller. So.
Right.
네, 다음 질문 뽑아보겠습니다. 아직도 많이 남아 있는데요. 자, 다음 질문은 크리티컬 딜러님 계신가요? 네.
네, 안녕하세요. 크리티컬 딜러입니다. 네, 안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 제 질문은 패스 오브 엑자일 1에서도 그랬지만 패스 오브 엑자일 2에서도 신규 유저분들을 위해서 이제 아틀라스 노드하고 패시브 노드의 그런 한 2개 정도의 깜빡이는 튜토리얼 같은 거 그런 것들을 좀 추가해 주실 의향이 있으신지 한 35레벨 정도까지만 되면 좀 익숙해지지 않겠나라는 생각인데 혹시 향후에 그런 계획이 있으실까요?
So I think we discussed this briefly before, but just kind of reminiscing about the idea of more in-depth or a more specific guide, right, like blinking lights or something like that on the passive trees or the atlas tree. And his thought was maybe even just like level 35, something in the middle where you know how to get a jump start. Do you have plans for a guide like that in game?
So we are doing things where we have specific guidance on individual skills, like we've got videos for each one that explain how they work. We're also doing things like recommending support gems and so on. But I guess we stop shy of wanting to specifically recommend a given build to people, just because we kind of feel like it's really up to the players to decide what they think is good. And if we start specifying specific builds, I worry that they will become either out of date or people will say, oh, this build sucks, like why is GGG recommending something that's clearly terrible compared to this other build. So we sort of hesitate a little bit to get involved in the ring of like what build is best, and we kind of want to leave that to the players more. So yeah, we're very happy to recommend explain how things work more, get better at showing what the effect of your choices are, but we just don't really want to sort of say, okay, here's what you should be doing.
네, 현재 일단 POE2에서 벌써 좀 신규 유저분들이 좀 더 쉽게 접근할 수 있도록 저희가 뭐 예를 들어서 스킬 자체 모두 설명하는 영상이 포함되어 있다든지 아니면 보조잼도 이제 추천을 해드린다든지 어떻게 활용할지 이런 부분들은 벌써 포함이 되어 있고요. 하지만 그 외에 이제 뭐 이렇게 깜빡이로 약간 가이드를 해드린다든지 이런 부분은 저희가 제작사로서 게임은 이렇게 하는 거다. 이 게임은 이렇게 하는 게 좋아요. 이 빌드는 이렇게 하는 게 좋아요. 지시를 드리거나 지정을 하는 거는 좀 꺼린다고 합니다. 아무래도 GGG가 지금 선호하는 부분은 유저분들이 직접 뭔가 발견하고 연구를 하시는 부분이기 때문에 그 부분도 있고요. 좀 현실적으로 만약에 이런 빌드를 제안을 했다가 뭐 이게 시간이 지나서 메타가 바뀌어서 더 이상 적용이 안 될 수도 있고 아니면 유저분들이 생각할 때는 이 빌드 별론데 GGG는 제대로 생각을 하고 있는 건가? 뭐 이런 판단이 나올 수도 있고 그래서 그런 염려 때문에도 굳이 포함은 안 하고 싶다고 하시네요.
Actually, even already we had, just with the recommended support gems, we've had people say to us, oh, your idea for this one is terrible. You should replace it with that other one. There's already some arguments.
벌써 보조잼 창만 해도 벌써 테스트 하신 분들이 이건 별로다. 추천 이렇게 하면 안 된다. 이렇게 활용하면 안 된다. 이런 피드백이 많았어가지고 그 부분도 계속 조정 중이라고 하십니다.
감사합니다.
아까 그 테스트에서 보여주셨는데 그 화면창에서 설명을 누르면 그 엄청나게 많은 설명이 들어요. 뭐 점화, 뭐 동료 이런 식으로 다 누르면은
Is there a video of this, the presentation they showed at this place, like the gameplay presentation? Is there a YouTube video of that? Anybody have that? Does it exist? Anybody know?
처음 플레이 하시는 분들은 많이 도움 되실 것 같습니다.
There is one.
Keep expanding the windows on windows on windows of explanations. Yeah.
네, 다음 질문 뽑아볼게요. 자, 이번에는 저의 짝꿍 추봉이님의 질문을 받아보겠습니다.
Well, there's a presentation of the gameplay that they showed before this Q&A. This is the end of the event for them.
앞에서 질문들 너무 좋게 주셔서 제 궁금증도 많이 해결이 된 것 같습니다. 저는 좀 가벼운 질문을 드려보고 싶은데요. 패스백잘이 처음 한국에 들어왔을 때 갓이 들어왔던 게 기억이 납니다. 네, 근데 그럼 갓 스킨처럼 이런 한국풍의 아니면 각 나라의 그런 스킨들을 더 내줄 의향이 있는지 궁금합니다.
So this is a bit of a lighter question, but he remembers when Path of Exile officially released in Korea with Korean service that there was a Korean traditional hat as a cosmetic item. So are there any plans for other
Korean god helmet,
Korean garb as cosmetics?
Remember
in POE2?
that? I have it.
I'm sure that we'll get to doing something like this.
Where is it?
But one thing to mention is
I
that those items that you had from before will still work in POE2. So
Where
if
is
you
it?
would like to use them, I don't know if that particular one will work at the beginning of early access, but by full release, every microtransaction we ever had will work. So you'll still be able to use those. But I'm sure we'll be making more things like this in the future.
I don't see it.
네, 아마 언젠가는 꼭 또 다시 저희가 새로운 걸 디자인하지 않을까 생각이 듭니다. 뭐 현재 계획된 건 없지만 충분히 가능하고 뭐 저희가 분명히 또 할 날이 올 거라고 생각을 하는데요. 또 다시 말씀드리고 싶은 부분은 뭐 가시라든지 POE1에서 활용하셨던 그 수많은 다른 아이템들도 캐스템들도 POE2에서 그대로 똑같이 적용하실 수 있으니까 기억하시거나 좀 내가 애착했던 아이템이 있으시다면 POE2에서 사용하실 수는 있지만 얼리 액세스 이제 초반에는 모든 게 적용이 되진 아직 않았기 때문에 조금은 기다리셔야 될 수도 있다는 점 양해 부탁드립니다.
그러면은 그 악마 형상이나 드루이드 변신 폼 같은 것도 스킨이 나올 수 있을까요?
So then, what about what's your plans for like the demon form or like the druid when it transforms into different animals? Would those have cosmetics as well?
So we might be able to. We can make cosmetics for the different forms, but obviously the cosmetics that your character usually wears won't work on them.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can't make your bear wear armor that way. Anyway.
Gotcha. But it would be a separate thing that you're.
Yeah, but we can do separate things, and we are planning on doing some of those too.
네, 일단 그런 다른 그 변형 상태에서도 착용할 수 있는 스킨을 만들 수는 있고요. 지금도 그럴 계획은 있습니다. 하지만 이제 기존의 스킨이 똑같이 적용이 되기는 어려워서 뭐 드루이드가 곰 형태인데도 똑같은 갑옷을 입고 있다든지 뭐 이런 부분은 좀 어려울 수 있습니다.
아예 드루이드 곰 모양 자체를 변화하는 그런 스킨은 없을까요?
So then, would you imagine that it's like changing what the bear itself looks like? If
Yeah, we can absolutely do that, and we definitely will be doing stuff like that.
네, 그런 부분은 뭐 저희가 분명히 할 거라고 믿습니다.
Bear MTX.
좋습니다. 다음 질문 한번 찾아볼게요. 질문만 듣는데도 재밌네요.
그러니까요. 여러분들이 좀 재밌는 질문을 많이 준비해 주셔가지고.
자, 이번 질문은 서민욱이님 한번 들어볼게요.
안녕하세요, 서민욱입니다. 저는 이제 운영과 관련된 질문을 좀 드리고 싶은데요. 최근 에픽 스토어의 인터뷰에서 이제 패스 오브 엑자일 2가 다른 액션 RPG 게임에 많은 영감을 받았다고 이야기를 들었습니다. 근데 다양한 액션 RPG에서는 이제 기본적으로 시즌제를 운영을 하고 있고 그 시즌제를 운영하고 있는 과정에서 이제 시즌 미드 업데이트, 그러니까 시즌 중간에 업데이트하는 이런 운영들을 많이 하고 있는데요. 조나단이 얘기했던 것 중에 하나가 이런 시즌제 게임의 장점으로 이 게임을 하다가 다른 시즌이 시작됐을 때 다른 게임의 시즌을 할 수 있다라는 거를 장점으로 얘기를 하셨었지만 다른 게임의 서비스 운영, 뭐 미스라든지 또는 패스 오브 엑자일을 1, 2, 이제 2트랙으로 돌아가면서 플레이하는 과정에서 과거 패스 오브 엑자일 1의 칼란드라 리그나 네크로폴리스 리그 같이 유저들의 반응을 이제 좋은 반응을 얻지 못했던 리그들도 있다 보니 나는 패스 오브 엑자일 1만 하고 싶어, 패스 오브 엑자일 2만 하고 싶어 하는 유저들도 분명 있을 것 같거든요. 그래서 이제 정식 출시 이후에 이제 패스 오브 엑자일과 관련된 시즌 중간에 이런 다양한 업데이트를 하는 거에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
So he remembers hearing in a different interview that you've done that you also are taking inspiration from other action games and things like that. And a lot of these games, even if they're run in a season format, they tend to have mid-season updates that will keep track of the game. Now, you've mentioned in the past that the benefit of a season system is that you can play the season and then swap to a different game with a different season and go back and forth. But what happens when maybe the season update you had, whether it's something like in POE1, like the Calandra League or the Necropolis League, where it just wasn't received as well, would you be open to this idea of mid-season updates to kind of amend what has already happened in that season?
Generally speaking, we don't like to do that, and that's because back in the early days of Path of Exile 1, we actually tried doing more frequent updates and these sorts of things, but we kind of found that they didn't really ultimately cause people to come back. So what we were much better off doing is just coming up with a larger update and trying a different approach and doing something completely new at that point. Occasionally we do modify things in the middle of a season, but generally speaking, we try to really avoid that if it's going to negatively affect people's characters once the game is released. So effectively, it really is much better, we found, to go all in on having a larger update every 3 months than it is to kind of do smaller changes in the middle.
일단 지지지 입장에서는 그런 미드 시즌 업데이트는 선호를 하고 있지 않고요. 최대한 피하고 싶어 하는데요. 그 이유 중에 하나가 사실 예전에 과거에 되돌아보면 POE1에서 좀 도전을 한 적은 있습니다. 업데이트를 주기를 좀 더 짧게 잡아본 적이 있는데 저희가 살펴본 결과 그렇게 해도 결국에 떠났던 사람들이 그 조그만 업데이트 때문에 돌아오진 않는다. 그렇다면 차라리 더 큰 업데이트로 새로운 저희가 메커니즘이라든지 게임을 좀 바꿀 수 있는 걸 소개하는 게 어떤가라고 생각이 들어서 그런 쪽을 선호를 하고요. 뭐 가끔 진짜 필요하다면 저희가 업데이트를 할 수 있지만 동시에 시즌 중에 괜한 업데이트를 했다가 뭐 다른 캐릭터나 뭐 다른 부분에 역효과가 일어난다든지 부정적인 효과가 일어날 수 있기 때문에 최대한 피하고 크게 변화를 주는 것을 선호합니다.
That being said, I'm sure that when we first launch POE2, there will be many things that we get wrong that we will have to update very quickly. So I'm sure the first couple of weeks there'll be many small updates just to tweak numbers. No doubt there'll be boss fights that are too hard or skills that that are too weak and things like this. So yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of changes like that at the start.
하지만 동시에 이제 POE2 같은 경우에는 출시됐을 시점에는 물론 고쳐야 될 수 있는 게 많을 수 있기 때문에 저희가 정말 주기적으로 업데이트를 하면서 뭐 보스가 너무 어려울 수도 있고요. 뭐 스킬이 너무 약하다 이런 피드백이 너무 강하다면 그런 거는 저희가 매주 좀 몇 주씩마다 저희가 피드백을 받아가면서 초기에는 좀 자주 업데이트를 할 수 있습니다.
Buff the bosses. Don't make them easier.
좋습니다. 시간 관계상 우리 인플루언서 분들 질문 여기까지 하는 걸로 하고요. 들어봤을 때 정말 조노사님의 열정이 느껴져서 제가 다 자부심이 좀 생길 정도라고.
Yeah, so listening to you, he's inspired now and very proud of POE2 just with the energy that you have.
Okay, that's good to hear.
네, 그래서 이번 순서는 여러분이 기대하시는 순서인데요. 모두 우리 유배자분들께서 입장하시면서 포스트잇을 적어주셨다고 들었습니다. 그 질문을 모아서 여러분의 질문을 드려보려고 합니다. 이번엔 유배자들 질문인 만큼 유배자들이 가장 사랑하는 인플루언서인 엠피스님 한번 모셔볼게요. 박수 한번 주세요.
마이크 테스트. 안녕하세요, 엠피스입니다. 반갑습니다. 자, 이제 지금부터는 현장에 직접 참석해주신 우리 유배자 여러분들께서 직접 작성해준 질문을 제가 대신 낭독하는 시간을 가져보겠습니다. 근데 일단 다 보셨겠지만 굉장히 많은 질문들이 이미 오고 갔기 때문에 제가 어쩔 수 없이 약간 골랐다는 점, 그거는 좀 먼저 양해 말씀드리겠습니다. 그럼 먼저 첫 번째 질문 시작해 보겠습니다. 저는 약간 독특한 질문을 위주로 골랐으니까 좀 참고해 주십시오. POE1에서는 스킨을 구매 전에 입어볼 수가 없어가지고 불편했어요. 혹시 POE2에서는 이런 부분이 있거나 없다면 계획이 있나요?
So first of all, there were a lot of questions from the exiles that joined us today. So he tried to pick some unique ones. But the first one is, in POE1, one of the troubles they had was that you couldn't try on the cosmetics before you purchased it. So is that included in POE2? And if not, are there any plans?
So actually, we do have a completely new store in Path of Exile 2.
What?
And that store does let you see the items on your character before you buy them, and it also allows you to see like a close-up of your character and this kind of thing as well. So yeah, we've actually done quite a bit of work in that area. So I think players will probably have a much better time with that.
일단 POE2에는 상점을 아예 새롭게 저희가 디자인을 했는데요. POE2에는 벌써 이 스킨을 내 캐릭터에 어떻게 보이는지 프리뷰를 하실 수 있는 시스템이 도입되어 있고요. 심지어 그 모델의 줌인까지 해서 정확하게 어떻게 지금 보이는지 살펴보실 수 있기 때문에 벌써 저희가 많은 노력을 했습니다.
고맙습니다. 자, 다음 질문 읽겠습니다. 친구들이랑 같이 할 예정인데 멀티플레이에 관한 영상이나 정보가 많지 않아서 어떤 식으로 플레이를 하게 될지 궁금합니다.
So next is they want to play with their friends, that's their plan, but they haven't found as much information when it comes to co-op or party play. So how does that work? How would you get involved in party play?
Yeah, so you can play right from the beginning of the game with up to 6 players. The game is sort of intended to be balanced so that you can play single player or multiplayer, and you should have a very similar time in terms of the overall difficulty. In multiplayer during the campaign, though, you can resurrect your friends. So that means that you don't have to leave them behind if they die. So yeah, that can be quite a fun experience. When you get to the end game, you can't resurrect them anymore, so you actually have to make sure you're able to all survive a map in order to get through it. But yeah, we try to make sure that the game is balanced for both experiences without having regard from one, without making sure that one or the other is advantaged.
네, 현재 POE2에서는 일단 파티 플레이는 게임 시작부터 다 같이 참여하실 수 있고요. 최대 6명까지 한 번에 참여하실 수 있습니다. 그래서 사실 이게 싱글 플레이로 하든 멀티플레이로 하든 캠페인 자체도 다 즐기실 수 있도록 저희가 준비를 했는데요. 밸런싱도 최대한 잘 맞춰보려고 노력을 했습니다. 이제 캠페인 구간에서는 서로 간의 부활이 가능합니다. 그래서 만약에 친구가 죽었다면 바로 살리면서 뭐 잊혀지고 떠나는 것이 아니라 살리고 같이 끝낼 수 있지만 이제 엔드 게임에서는 부활이 불가능하기 때문에 거기서는 다 같이 생존할 수 있는 자신감이 있는 분들이 파티 플레이를 같이 하시기를 바랍니다.
네, 잘 들었습니다. 다음 질문은 근데 POE가 성인 게임 아닌가? 이게 글씨가
Honestly, how mad he is.
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief, shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. Do you know what? I'm gonna permaban you because you're a fucking idiot and you should not be in my chat. Please unsubscribe from my channel. Go to hell, go fuck yourself. Ram your face repeatedly down a door frame until you pass out because you're such a fucking moron and I don't want a fucking idiot like you in my chat. Please unsub and get the fuck out. Never come back again.
I told you he was fucking mad.
이게 지금 제가 잠깐만요. 피나클 보스가 포탈 기회가 한 번이라고 들었습니다. 실패 시 아틀라스 초기화해야만 다시 도전할 수 있다고 했는데 이는 보상 문제를 떠나가지고 플레이어의 경험을 너무 제약하는 게 아닌가 우려됩니다. 라이트 미들급 유저들이 피나클 보스를 다 회차 경험해볼 방법이나 대안이 고려되고 있는가요?
So the question is about the maps and bosses only having one try, and otherwise even the pinnacle bosses you'd have to kind of build up again to revisit them. And this might be a bit too daunting for newer players or kind of middle level players where if I die I have to kind of go through the entire process again to try to challenge this boss again in the end game. So are there any plans to try to mitigate that in the future?
So I think if you're talking about the actual pinnacle bosses, the intention really is that is the content that only the very good players are able to achieve. That's kind of the what pinnacle ultimately means.
So basically he's saying if you suck then too fucking bad.
If you're talking about the early end game, losing a map is not really a big deal. Like you get plenty of them, it's absolutely fine. It only really starts to matter as you get towards that pinnacle content where it requires quite a lot to be able to challenge that stuff. So effectively, we kind of want it that way, and I believe that it will mean that achieving victory against the pinnacle bosses will be a much more valuable achievement than it was in Path of Exile 1.
일단 저희가 그 피나클 보스라고 부르는 피나클 자체가 이제 뭐 최종적 이런 의미가 있기 때문에 이 컨텐츠는 이제 초초 상위권 정말 최종의 유저들을 위한 컨텐츠로 저희가 디자인을 했습니다. 그래서 사실 그만큼 어려운 게 의도된 부분이 있고요. 그게 만약에 뭐 재시도를 할 수 있거나 이러면 좀 의미가 사라지기 때문에 그런 부분은 저희가 의도적인 디자인입니다. 하지만 이제 엔드 게임의 초반부에 뭐 다른 지도라든지 이런 부분은 사실 실패하셔도 좀 쉽게 얻으실 수 있기 때문에 생각보다 부담감이 크지는 않을 거라고 믿지만 이제 최종 보스 피나클 콘텐츠는 좀 시간이 걸리는 만큼 그만큼 준비된 사람만 깰 수 있도록 저희가 준비를 하였고 그렇다면 이제 최종 보스를 깨는 분들은 더 큰 성취감을 얻지 않을까 하는 기대감이 있습니다.
네, 엄청 어려울 거란 얘기를 아주 길게 들으셨습니다. 자, 다음 질문 가겠습니다. 퓨어 밀리의 약함, 특정 원소의 지나친 강함을 이를테면 동결과 냉각, 이 편에서 조절하셨는지
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief, shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. Do you know what? I'm gonna permaban you.
This is a question about the combat, but for instance, something like a pure melee build or something like that, or maybe some elements being a little bit too strong, where physical damage was really only used to destruct things, right, and to fragment things when they're frozen or something like that. So, what has been designed in POE2 to kind of balance out melee and different elements and all those types of builds?
I guess it's a little bit hard to answer that fully, but ultimately, it's not necessarily important that every element is balanced against each other. The key thing is that we're giving you lots of different tools to solve different problems. So in Path of Exile 2, because you can have many more skills that are 6 links, it means that it's okay to have skills that are just only occasionally useful. And so we can do things like, I like to have skills that are just situational, right? Like you feel like, oh, this is the perfect time to use this, so that's when I use it. And so effectively, I think it's a mistake if you're a player to be like, okay, I'm a fire sorceress, I'm only going to go fire, right? Like this is the kind of...
This is what I've been telling everybody. Nobody fucking listens, man.
thing that I mean, you can do that, but I think you're going to have a worse time than if you try to combo things between different elements. So I guess what I'm saying is that the elements aren't necessarily balanced in the way that you're kind of suggesting. It's like it's more that each skill needs to have a place and a time to use it correctly.
Just one aspect of that question I want to follow up on is, so what about specifically when it comes to melee, like how useful are melee skills outside of just being supplemental to others?
Oh, I mean, I definitely think melee skills are very useful. They're incredibly strong, generally speaking, relative to ranged. Like that, you definitely get the payoff for being in melee range.
네, 일단 그 게임 디자인 측면에서
Basically, he's saying when you play ranger, you're gonna do no damage. You remember the hold on, wait, I'll show you. Let me see if I can find it. Hold up, everybody, shut the fuck up right now. Hold on, I gotta find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Nobody can stop me. Shut the fuck up. Don't type. Just sit there. Gotta find it.
Now, what was the name of that wench last night?
Is it? Alright, everybody shut the fuck up. This is your range experience POV. $29. That's your range character build experience right there. 2 damage. How long does it take him to kill this boss? 24 minutes. 24 minutes to kill this. Think about that. 24-minute boss. Think about it. You can see his health bar literally moving by pixels. Log in, play your range build.
는 사실 뭐 모든 원소가 서로 비교됐을 때 밸런싱이 완벽해야 된다고 생각을 하진 않고요. 다만 중요한 부분은 저희가 유저분들이 뭔가 문제가 있을 때 내가 해결하기 위해서 어떤 옵션이 있는지 생각을 하셨을 때 정말 다양한 옵션을 찾으실 수 있도록 저희가 디자인하는 것이 목적입니다. 그래서 좀 더 다양한 활용도라든지 이런 부분을 저희가 준비를 하고 있고요. POE2에서는 이제 모든 스킬이 링크 6번을 다 연결을 할 수 있기 때문에 보조점을 통해서 그런 부분에 있어서도 어떻게 보면 내가 특정 상황에만 사용하고 싶은 그런 스킬을 미리 준비해 두었다가 정말 가끔씩만 사용하더라도 내가 정말 필요할 때는 이 스킬밖에 없다. 좀 이런 느낌이 드는 스킬을 좀 착용하고 다니셔도 큰 문제가 없다고 생각을 합니다. 근데 이제 저희가 뭐 사실 뭐 나는 뭐 불만 사용할 때 뭐 이런 부분에서 뭐 동결만 사용할 때 이렇게 너무 한계를 두는 것은 원치 않기 때문에 좀 다양하게 활용하시기를 바라고요. 밀리에 관해서는 현재 POE2에서는 밀리가 원거리에 비해서도 굉장히 강하기 때문에 가까이서 전투를 하더라도 내가 그만큼이나 뭐 페널티가 있더라도 그걸 더 성취감 있게 느낄 수 있는 전투를 내가 직접 할 수 있다는 그런 부분을 제가 디자인을 했습니다.
글쎄요. 일단 알겠습니다.
Is that a good insult? Oxygen thief. That was Ziz in March when we were both at the LA thing. There was someone else in the room, and that's what he told them.
Well, actually, just to talk about that, a lot of bosses are actually much easier to fight in melee than they are in ranged, because the skills the bosses choose to use are different, and also because the any kind of attack that involves hitting an arc It's much easier to avoid. So for example, with the boss I was just fighting, which I did admittedly die to, it's actually much easier if you stay very close to the boss, because his abilities, you know, when he's targeting you, you can dodge around the boss very easily when you're very close, but when you're far away, it's actually much harder to dodge those abilities. So melee is actually quite an advantage in that regard too.
네, 한 부분만 더 추가로 설명을 드리고 싶었던 부분은 보스전에 의해서는 조나단님은 밀리가 더 유리하지 않나라고 생각을 하십니다. 일단 보스가 사용하는 스킬 자체도 밀리와 원거리에 따라서 그 사이의 거리에 따라서 다르기 때문에 밀리의 그런 스킬들을 내가 회피하기가 더 쉽다고 느끼실 수 있는 부분이 있고, 또 원형으로만 피할 수 있는 그런 보스의 스킬들은 가까이서 하면 아무래도 간격이 좁혀지다 보니 아까 조나단님이 뭐 실패를 하셨지만 그 보스 자체도 조나단님이 느끼시기에는 가까이서 붙어 있을 때 내가 회피를 더 빠르게 할 수 있기 때문에 생존하기가 더 쉬워서 보스전이 좀 더 쉬울 수 있다고 느끼셨습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 자, 다음 질문 가겠습니다. 이거 좀 독특하네요. 패스 오브 엑자일의 경제 시스템이 꽤나 정교하고 인상적입니다. 자유시장 경제가 굉장히 잘 구현되어 있는데요. 혹시 그라인딩 기업 게임즈 내 경제학과 관련된 전공자 혹은 이를 전담하는 경제를 설계하는 전담팀이 있나요?
So Path of Exile is known for its economy in some ways, and it's very detailed and it's very complex. And you've done quite a good job in kind of creating this capitalism economy amongst themselves in the barter system. So is there anyone on the team that majored in econ, or maybe you have a team that's dedicated to how to manage the economy?
We don't have a dedicated team or anything like that, but I think that, look, we've always been huge believers in the sort of free market economy in these games. I think it's what really gives items the value that they have. So, you know, it's just something that, like, we have a policy of we never bind any items, and that's so that everyone can feel like, yeah, like, once again, your items have value. The part then that I think did help is having a good understanding of stock markets when we're implementing the currency exchange system. You know, that one, if you actually get right down to it, is like a full stock market type situation. So having some I did have a bit of understanding about that when we went to implement it, and I think that was very useful.
네, 저희가 뭐 전담 팀은 없고요. 하지만 저희는 항상
Yo, you fucking
이렇게
shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. You know what? I'm gonna permaban you because you're a fucking idiot and you should not be in my chat. Please unsubscribe to my channel. Go to hell, go fuck yourself. Ram your face repeatedly down a door frame until you pass out because you're such a fucking moron and I don't want a fucking idiot like you in my chat. Please unsub and get the fuck out.
의도적으로 디자인을
Never come back
했습니다.
again.
근데 한 가지 말씀드리자면 이제 조나단님이 개인적으로는 좀 주식 시장에 대해서 이해도가 높았었기 때문에 어떻게 생각하면 똑같지 않나. 그래서 그런 부분들 거기서 배운 점들을 좀 활용해서 디자인을 초반에 하셨다고 합니다.
알겠습니다. 주식으로 좀 벌었는지 물어보고 싶은데 그냥 다음 거 읽겠습니다. 이것도 좀 흥미롭네요. 기존 POE1에선 로어, 세계관, 스토리와 관련된 내용이 파편화되어 있어서 DB나 위키에서 정리된 내용을 확인해야 했는데 POE2에서는 세계관 혹은 로어가 정리된 위키 같은 거를 지원해 주실 계획이 있으신가요?
So in POE1, it was, you know, the lore and the story and all of this world building was so fragmented that oftentimes people had to go to, you know, third-party tools like, you know, databases, things like that. So are there any plans to maybe implement a type of wiki or something like that, whether it's in-game or something more easily accessible for people?
Well, I hope we're doing a much better job of just storytelling in general in POE2 than we were in POE1. We don't have like a lore book or something like that, but it actually is something that I would be keen to do, to have a place so that you can see all of the conversations that you had and all of the lore objects that you found. We don't have it yet, but it is something that I think will be quite nice to do.
네, 일단 현재 POE2에서는 저희가 의도적으로 이제 스토리텔링 자체에 좀 신경을 더 많이 썼기 때문에 POE1에 비해서는 좀 더 이해하시기 쉽지 않을까라는 기대감이 있는데요. 현재 게임 내에는 뭐 그런 모든 기록이 남아있다든지 이런 시스템은 없지만 조나단님은 개인적으로 좀 괜찮은 아이디어라고 생각을 하고 미래에는 저희가 좀 활성화시킬 수 있지 않을까 하는 생각도 듭니다.
알겠습니다. 이 질문도 약간 좀 통찰력이 있는데요. 이건 좀 매서운 것 같은데 POE를 운영하면서 이른바 잠수함 너프라는 것을 뭐 드랍률이라던가 아니면 뭐 여러 가지 영역에서 이런 걸 실제로 하는지 한다면 얼마나 하는지가 궁금합니다.
All right, so we'll see if you can answer this one. But they're wondering, as you operate Path of Exile, have you guys ever done these kind of like phantom nerfs that just weren't public, whether it's about drop rates or tweaking values without telling people?
I will say not really. there might be a few cases where the players would argue that there was a change that wasn't noted, but generally speaking, we do try to be transparent. But I will be honest and say there might have been a couple of cases where there are a few minor tweaks without mentioning it to anyone. But generally speaking, we try to make sure we tell everyone about these things.
조나님이 뭐 솔직하게 말씀드리면 그런 적은 없는 것 같은데요. 하지만 뭐 몇 번 조금 저희가 다 공개하지 못하고 좀 변경된 부분은 있을 수도 있고, 그럼 유저분들이 뭐 따지자면 바뀐 부분이 있을 수 있습니다. 그래서 솔직하게 답변을 하자면 몇 가지 뭐 별로 중요치 않은 부분은 좀 바꿨을 수 있습니다.
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief! Shut the fuck up! I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. Do you know what? I want to permaban you
오니고로시
because you're a
같은
fucking idiot.
특수 드랍 무기가 많나요? 뭐 특정 조건이 필요하다던가 이런 약간 좀 이스터에그 같은 아이템이 있습니까?
So in Path of Exile 2, are there any weapons that are specialized that you need certain requirements for that are very unique in that sense of their design, similar to some of the late game items in POE1?
I guess not exactly. There are definitely going to be uniques that are kind of hard to build for because they require, as you might say, some sort of special requirements for them. But I mean, ultimately, I guess not exactly. It's mostly just that, there are just some uniques that are just hard to build for because they require certain things of your character that may be difficult to meet.
네, 뭐 지금 생각할 때는 없다고 생각이 듭니다. 뭐 물론 POE2에도 이제 엔드 게임에 가고 뭐 다양한 유니크들을 이제 소집하시다 보면 뭐 조금 더 이제 빌드를 맞추기가 어렵다든지 뭐 이런 부분이야 당연히 있지만 지금 생각할 때 그렇게 특정 뭐 무기라든지 이런 아이템은 아직 없습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 그러면 다음 질문 가겠습니다. POE에는 헤드헌터, 마법사의 피 같은 이른바 최고 티어 체이서 유니크 장비가 존재하는데 POE2에도 정확히는 POE2의 얼리 액세스에서도 얻을 수 있는지, 얻을 수 있다면 아주 구체적이진 않더라도 간단하게만 소개 부탁드리겠습니다.
So you have items like Headhunter and Mageblood in POE1 that were kind of these must-haves that you wanted to chase for. So are there any of those in early access in POE2? And if so, could you maybe give us a hint on what they're like?
I don't really want to spoil any specific uniques right now because it's one of those things that we have very tight control over the spoilers of these. But look, there are a lot of uniques that are returning in POE2. One of the things that we want to do is kind of try to surprise people with how we have adapted some of the mechanics when they don't directly translate. I don't think that we have a Mageblood replacement at the moment because obviously the flask system changed quite a lot last minute. So we don't have that one yet, but there are, I know I probably shouldn't say anything, but obviously, look, we want to make really chase uniques, that's our goal, so hopefully you'll enjoy the ones we have put in there.
네, 일단 뭐 당연히 체이스 유니크 같은 그런 아이템들은 있지만 현재는 좀 기밀 유지에 저희가 민감한 편이라서 그런 부분은 저희가 직접 발견하실 수 있기를 바라고 있고요. 또한 저희가 지금 목표로 하는 부분 중에 하나는 이런 유니크 아이템이라든지 이런 부분을 POE1에서 POE2로 가져오는 것을 목표로 하지만 그게 이제 POE2 버전으로 어떻게 적용이 되는지 그런 부분도 유저분들이 직접 발견하셨을 때 좀 새롭게 다가갈 수 있도록 디자인을 하고 좀 흥미로운 요소를 저희가 디자인하고 있기 때문에 여러분들이 직접 찾으시면
until you pass out, because you're such a fucking moron, and I don't want a fucking idiot like you in my chat. Please unsub and get the fuck out.
아직은 없습니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 다음 질문 가겠습니다. 주목받지 못하는 스킬들에 대해서 밸런스 패치 계획은 어떤 기준으로 세워지고 또 어떤 식으로 이루어지나요?
So when it comes to skills that are just underused or maybe forgotten, what are your plans? What's the philosophy, and how do you patch those? How do you update them? How often?
Well, I mean, so every time we do a patch for Path of Exile 1 as well as, and what we will do in POE2, is we always look at the various data websites that exist that sort of show you like what things are popular and what things aren't. And we're always focusing on the things that are underutilized in order to buff them. So I have no doubt that we'll be doing the same thing in POE2. Like it's much better to buff the weak things than it is to nerf the powerful things. People obviously feel a lot better about that. So yeah, ideally we can do that. But I will say though that it's okay for there to be in POE2 for there to be some skills that don't see a huge amount of use. Like we design the game a lot like how when you're making a game like Magic the Gathering, like a card game, where some things exist to be combo pieces that maybe they have not found the rest of the combo yet. And so it's okay for things like that to exist so that you know, people later on, people realize what the use is, or we add a unique and it adds a use for it and these sort of things. So you know, it's okay to have a few underutilized things like that just to exist, to be interesting things for people to discover later.
네, 일단 기존의 POE1처럼 저희가 이런 부분을 만약에 조정을 한다고 밸런싱을 한다고 하면 저희가 그 수많은 뭐 데이터를 소집하고 있는 웹사이트들을 저희도 통계를 같이 확인을 하면서 통계적으로 너무 활용도가 낮다든지 이런 부분을 저희가 확인을 하면서 밸런싱을 합니다. 하지만 저희가 철학적으로 너프보다는 이제 버프를 더 선호하는 편이고요. 아무래도 유저분들도 내가 사용하던 게 너프 되는 것보다는 많은 분들이 지금 동의하지. They're not quite sure if you really prefer buffs over nerfs from their experience.
I don't think so.
일단 철학적으로는 네, 버프를 조금 더 선호를 하고 계시기 때문에 유저분들이 그래도 갖고 있는 게 뭔가 강해지는 거를 더 선호를 하신다고 생각하는데요. POE2에서는 다만 활용도가 낮은 스킬이 있어도 괜찮다고 생각하시는 부분은 그 이유는 뭐 예를 들어서 카드 게임도 콤보 활용을 했을 때만 적용되는 그런 카드, 그럴 때만 강한 카드가 있듯이 POE2에서도 이 스킬이 그 활용하는 콤보 환경이 만들어지면 강하지만 그 환경이 아직 발견되지 않았을 수도 있고요. 아니면 추후 업데이트에 새로 나오는 유니크 아이템이라든지 이런 부분을 활용됐을 때 또 새로운 빛을 볼 수 있는 스킬들이 있기 때문에 몇 가지는 조금 미쳐져도 크게 상관없다고 생각합니다.
Please unsubscribe from my channel. Go to hell. Go
요거는
fuck
좀 질문이
yourself.
긴데요.
Ram your face
전자의 경우
repeatedly
온갖
down a
서드파티
door
프로그램
frame
외부
until
사이트를
you
활용하지
pass out
않고서는
because you're such a fucking
플레이가 불가능할
moron, and I don't
정도였습니다.
want to
뭐
fucking
POE
idiot
닌자,
like you in my
POE
chat.
POE 위키 뭐
Please
등등
unsub and get the fuck out.
등등 많죠. 그래서 유저 편의성 개선을 위해서 여러 시스템을 개발하고 있다고 들었는데 구체적인 사례를 하나만 말씀해 주세요.
You understand?
So POE1, it's kind of infamous for needing so many third-party tools. So you've continuously said that you've really tried to fix or amend a lot of that in POE2. So could you give us a detailed example of what's changed to mitigate that?
So the main thing that we're trying to do is provide better information in the game client for the items that you have. So there's a few ways we do that. So one of them is just the hovers that you, the advanced skill information that you can get from a skill. We show a lot more information, something that you might ordinarily have needed to use a third-party tool to get. This includes things like, you know, information about minions and information like, you know, all the different components of a skill, like these kinds of things. So we're trying to be a lot better with that. The other thing as well that we're doing is when you, it's possible on the skill tree to see what effect that a given skill will have on your character. So it's a lot easier to sort of find out how that works in advance as well. What I will say though is that I'm sure that people will still want to be using things like Path of Building, because what Path of Building lets you do that we will never let you do is try out a build that you don't have the items for, and that's something we would never want to allow people to do, but yet, you know, obviously people will want that kind of thing. So I'm sure those tools will still be things that have a use, and some people will say that those tools are mandatory, but I guess I don't fully agree with that, because I think that the game is one where you want to explore and find the interesting combos. So you know, I guess that's our position on it anyway.
Path of Building is a better game
현재
than
예시를 들자면 저희가 뭐 스킬을 소개할 때도 스킬 창 내에서 이제 추가 정보를 저희가 더 많이 포함을 했고요. 그런 부분의 디자인은 사실 게임 전체적으로 저희가 적용을 한 부분이 있습니다. 하지만 스킬을 예시로 들자면 저희가 스킬 자체에서 스킬 창에서 추가 정보를 찾아보시면 그 안에 또 소환수에 대한 추가 정보도 디테일하게 뭐 모두 다 속성과 다 확인하실 수 있고요. 아니면 스킬 자체가 뭐 여러 부분이 있다면 각각 어떤 활용도가 있는지 또 어떻게 적용이 되는지를 디테일하게 확인하실 수 있도록 저희가 디자인을 했습니다. 거기에 더불어 이제 패시브 트리에서도 만약에 이 노드를 내가 선택하면 어떤 스킬이 어떻게 변경되는지도 저희가 수치를 다 기록을 해놨기 때문에 게임 내에서 직접 확인하시고 선택을 하실 수 있도록 설정은 해놨습니다. 물론 이제 어떤 유저분들은 그래도 뭐 다른 서드파티 툴을 사용을 한다면 뭔가 좀 다른 활용도가 있고 이렇지 않냐고 얘기를 하시겠지만 조나단님은 이제 예를 들어서 어떤 툴은 뭐 아직 준비 아이템이 다 있지 않은 빌드를 시도해 본다든지 이런 부분을 도와주는 부분에 있어서는 조나단님은 우리가
Fuck Diablo
제작사로서
4, it is
뭔가를
made for
더
true moron
빌드를
dumbasses.
가이드를 준다든지 뭔가를
Fuck you,
지정해
D4
준다든지
bad
아니면
base
아직
G base
준비되지
GD4
않은 것을
bad
직접
fucking
발견하지
fuck you,
않은
Diablo
것을
4
시도하는 것을
fuck
별로
you.
선호하는 편이 아니기 때문에 그 부분은 아마 뭐 어떤 유저분들은 필수라고 얘기하시겠지만 조나단님은 철학적으로 좀 반대하는 의견이어서 직접 찾아보시고 발견하는 것을 추구한다고 하십니다.
Oh, and by the way, people who work on those tools have been an amazing source of new game developers for us because they already understand all the stats already.
그리고 이런 서드파티 툴을 개발하신 모든 분들이 사실 저희에게 큰 도움이 되고 저희 회사에 또 들어오셔서 굉장히 힘이 되어주시기 때문에 정말 대단한 분들이라고
Please
생각합니다.
unsubscribe from my channel.
네,
Go
잘
to hell.
들었습니다.
Go fuck yourself.
요거는 약간 좀
Ram your face
아주
repeatedly down a
테크니컬한
door.
질문인데요. 심지어 질문을 영어로 쓰셨어요. 제가 보자면 POE2 .cap, 도트캡이죠. Increase from 30 million. 3천만으로 제한이 되어 있었는데 POE2에서도 그런가요?
So that was in English. But did you understand?
I didn't get it.
So POE2.cap was capped at 30 million, but was that going to increase?
Yes. 네.
저희가 한번 직접 보실 수 있을까요? Yeah, the dot cap. Yeah.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
Oh, okay.
You know, I actually don't really know the answer to this question. I believe that the cap for this was not really like a game design thing. It was more of a technical thing with how the stats are represented internally. So I think it's kind of one of those random things. Hopefully it wouldn't be necessary anymore. But ideally you shouldn't run into these kinds of problems. It was more of just a technical issue.
현재 정확하게 제가 어떻게 바뀌었다고 말씀을 드리기는 좀 어렵지만 사실 이제 기존에 그 캡이 있었던 이유는 좀 기술적인 다른 이슈들 때문에 존재를 했었기 때문에 지금 생각하실 때는 비슷한 이슈는 POE2에서는 없어야지 이제 정상이라고 하십니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 다음은 이건 좀 신선한데요. 로아 탑승 같은 탑승 메커니즘이 추가되었는데 이거와 관련해서 뭔가를 강화시킨다는 노드나 어셈 같은 게 있나요?
어떤
로아 탑승 탈 것.
So mounts. So are there any thoughts behind mounts and how those might be implemented or used?
So we do have the one rower mount that's used on the Ranger mostly, but we don't have any others at the moment. They're not like a general system, if you know what I mean. Like they're used for specific purposes. I think it would be cool to add more later on, but you know, we've got a few ideas for what we might do. But for now, we just have that one, and that will do for now. I think.
Any ideas on how that can be continued to be developed, even just the one?
I mean, like for that one mount. So, but what it does effectively is allows you to bypass the slowdown that you would normally get when you're firing arrows. And so that one, like doing that is like, to be honest, it's like very overpowered. We need to actually be careful that the downside is good is enough because it really makes you very, very fast. If we were doing another mount, I'd be keen to do a mount that is more for melee characters. But we need to. There's quite a lot of work to do something like that. I'm interested in doing it. We just haven't got anything yet.
현재 이제 탈 것에 대해서는 기존에 있는 그 로아 마운트 하나로도 충분하다고 생각하고요. 저희가 뭐 추가적으로 지금 계획되어 있는 부분은 없습니다. 그리고 디자인 자체, 뭐 게임 플레이 자체에서도 현재 뭐 그게 속도감에 있어서 너무나 강하다고 생각을 하기 때문에 밸런싱을 하기에는 조금 어려운 부분이 있어서 현재 있는 그대로도 충분하다고 생각을 하는데요. 만약에 조나단님이 직접 뭐 새로운 탈 것을 디자인을 하신다면 이제 밀리 작업 그 직업을 위해서 그런 특종 탈 것을 디자인하지 않을까. 하지만 그런 부분도 뭐 새로 만들고 이런 부분이 복잡해서 탈 것에 의해서는 지금 있는 그대로 유지하는 것을 선호한다고 하십니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 다음은 길드에 관한 질문인데요. POE1 길드가 POE2로 바로 이전이 되는 건지 궁금합니다. 그리고 혹시 무슨 말이죠 이게? 길드 전용 도전 과제가 생기면 좋을 것 같은데 혹시 계획이 있습니까?
So will guilds be transferable from 1 to 2? And also, are there any thoughts behind guild-specific challenges?
So the guilds are actually not currently combined with POE 1 and 2. It's something that I would have liked to do, but unfortunately, it was a little bit technically challenging for a few reasons. The guilds are actually separated. As for guild-specific challenges, that is something that I'm interested in, but the problem is that we generally have a rule that all the content that it's in the game has to be completable either single player or multiplayer, as I was saying before. So if we do guild specific challenges, what I worry about is then people feel pressured to join a guild just so that they can do those things, and that's kind of something that we want to not necessarily make people have to do.
네, 현재는 일단 길드가 POE1에서 POE2로 이전하거나 그런 부분은 연동이 되는 부분은 저희가 준비되어 있지 않고요. 이런 부분은 사실 기술적인 면에서 좀 한계가 많기 때문에 현재는 계획된 부분은 없습니다. 아쉽게도 없고 이제 도전 과제 같은 부분에 있어서는 사실 뭐 괜찮은 아이디어라고 생각을 했지만 일단 철학적으로 POE라는 게임은 싱글 플레이로 하거나 멀티플레이, 파티 플레이로 모든 과제와 모든 부분을 컨텐츠를 즐길 수 있어야 된다고 생각을 하는데요. 길드를 통해서만 할 수 있는 과제가 있다고 하면 이게 유저분들이 길드를 내가 꼭 들어가야 된다는 부담감을 느끼실까봐 아직은 조금 기다려봐야 된다고 생각하십니다.
네, 알겠습니다. 그럼 이제 마지막 질문입니다. 이 질문은 굉장히 감정이 묻어나오는데요. 심지어 저는 답을 알고 있습니다, 이미. 그냥 다시 듣겠습니다. 진짜로 POE2에서도 시즌마다 액트 밀어야 돼요? 답을 알고 있습니다.
So this one, there's a lot of emotional baggage here, but I think some people already know the answer. In Path of Exile 2, do you still need to go through all the acts every season?
Yes, you do. And as I've always maintained, that I think it's a huge part of the reason why Path of Exile 1 still set its highest record of players in the most recent season. There's very few games that do that, and I think a lot of the reason is because if you want to have a game where you need to, I think it is important that you have a game where each new season you feel like you're on the level playing field with everyone else, and the moment that you don't have the need to go through the campaign again, then other players will feel left behind. So I think that like in the short term, you certainly can annoy some people with that, but in the long term, I think it's much better for the health of the game.
네, 뭐 정답은 다 들으셨을 거라고 믿고요. 이제 분명 이번에도 액트를 다 밀어야 되는데요. 사실 조나단님은 이번에 최근 시즌에 동접수 기록을 찍은 이유도 이 부분이 포함되어 있기 때문이라고 믿고 있습니다. 그런 부분에 있어서는 사실 매 시즌마다 리셋을 했지만 똑같은 시점에서 모든 유저가 시작하지 않는다고 하면 어떤 유저분들은 내가 벌써 뒤처져 있는다는 느낌을 받기 때문에 물론 기존 유저분들은 조금 귀찮으실 수 있지만 그래도 겉으로라도 모든 유저가 우리는 동점에서 시작을 한다 이 느낌을 가졌을 때 또 새로운 유저분들이라든지 돌아온 유저분들이 더 재밌게 게임을 즐길 수 있다고 믿고 있습니다.
네, 준비된 질문, 준비된 답변 잘 들었습니다. 자, 지금까지 NPS였습니다. 나머지 진행은 우리 게이머 비디님께 바톤을 넘기겠습니다. 감사합니다.
유배자 대표로 나와서 또 저희를 도와주신 NPC님 너무 감사드리고요. 이렇게 또 인터뷰를 진행해봤는데 이런 인터뷰를 몇 번 해봤지만 이렇게 시원한 답변을 들은 적이 사실 몇 번 없었거든요. 물론 방금 질문은 제외하고요.
So he's done several interviews like this, but he's never felt so kind of relieved about all the answers, except for maybe the last one because it's kind of the expected answer.
Yeah, fair enough.
뭐 마지막 건 어쩔 수 없죠.
자, 어쨌든 그래서 저희는 이번에 이제 질문이 끝났기 때문에 이제 막을 내릴 시간인 것 같습니다. 우리 생방송 함께 해주신 모든 분들 너무 감사드리고요. 그리고 지금까지 고생해주신 우리 통역 초구라님과 또 조나단님께 한번 박수 한번 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
So that's it for the live broadcast as well.
That's it.
네, 조나단님은 또 이제 바로 돌아가신다고 알고 있는데 맞나요?
I feel like the only takeaway I really got from this was
get moving again.
Yes, I'll be flying out this evening, and then as soon as I get back, I've got a lot more work to make sure the servers can stay up for everyone who wants to play.
오늘 저녁에 바로 다시.
The main thing I got from this was they're gonna fuck people in the ass when not nerf bosses. That's the main thing I got. That's the main takeaway. It's dog shit.
D4 good.
No items. Turn off the computer. Cause D4's bad. It's dog shit. What is this?
Diablo 4 is a stupid retard game. It is a fucking idiotic stupid piece of shit. Fuck Diablo 4, it is made for true moron dumbasses. Fuck you D4 bad base G D4 bad fucking fuck you Diablo 4 fuck you.
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief, shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. Do you know what? I'm gonna permaban you because you're a fucking idiot. and you should not be in my chat. Please unsubscribe from my channel. Go to hell. Go fuck yourself. Ram your face repeatedly down a door frame until you pass out, because you're such a fucking moron, and I don't want a fucking idiot like you in my chat. Please unsub and get the fuck out. Never come back again. Holy fuck.
Is that a W? D4's bad. Dog shit. Wacka 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 whack. Did you guys see this one? Some autistic guy actually put in the fucking things that we know. Log in. Can't actually click anything though, right? Autism, dude. I like how what is discovered or what people have confirmed is almost all warrior stuff. I'm gonna pop this out. Is that a terrible idea? Like if I like pop this all out so I can see damage relations and figure out which way I'm probably pathing. D4's bad. Dog shit. No, you can just put all these numbers into POV and then look at it yourself. Some ignite shit. I feel like we know this node. I don't know why it's not like juiced. Should know it at least. Staggered empties 50% faster while your shield is lowered. Region while moving. Actually, region while moving is kind of good, honestly. Yeah, I think region while moving is actually kind of good. It's not even bad. D4's bad. Dog shit. Whack 'em, whack 'em, whack 'em, wham. Rage, Indu, regen 3% on low life. I wonder how this node works. 32% increased chance to inflict ailments. There's no way that's like 32 bleed chance, right? I assume it just takes whatever your values are and then increases them by 32% of what it is, I would assume. Right? Surely. That can't be additive. You're an extreme motherfucker beach of a motherfucker beach, release. The tree's doing way too much at once? I don't think so. Growlies, you're a motherfucker beach of a D&D like version of a motherfucker beach of a motherfucker beach of a motherfucker beach. Templar stuff should be like kind of dog shit because it's not really like done. Flails are going to be crit based. I don't know how that's going to work. Anybody takes this node, you're dog shit. 5% reduced movement speed. Why? People confuse that you have to make a choice now on the tree. That's the most dog shit thing to type in chat. Like it was different before or something. Like what? Melee damage, stun build up, strength. No shields, man. What's funny is I think I know every single node that is already highlighted on the entire thing. One-handed attack speed. One-handed maim. AoE stun. I know it's two-handed something. Two-handed damage of some sort. Armor stuff. Armor stuff. Shield block. Rage. life percentage, double damage war cry, +1 war cry. What are these? I know they're bad, I just don't remember what they are. These are like two-handed something, right? AoE stun. Stun buildup. This one's really weird and bad. Immobilized enemies. Does a heavy stun boss count as immobilized? I would assume so, but I don't actually know. It might not. I think this is incorrect on the tree. I think the new tree doesn't have the outer lip, but maybe it does. I think the new tree just has this inner lip. Like, this doesn't even exist, I think, at all. One is more duration, the other is less duration, and hopefully they kept the less duration one, because less duration for Earthquake's pretty good. So hopefully the inner one was less duration. I honestly don't remember. This used to be more duration, and then less duration here. I just don't know which one they kept. Hopefully less duration for EQ. This is stun heal, and this is stun armor break. More shield. Some attack thing. Attack area damage. There are bleed nodes, yeah. This is the life pot one. Oh, it's guard flask. Guard flask applied to you. Does that even exist in the game anymore? I feel like that's like outdated. Some dog shit regen node. That regen node I think is really bad, but maybe I underestimate it. I think it's really bad. It does last 10 seconds, to be fair. The duration is good. Just what it does is kind of meh. Armor. These nodes are giga back here. 20% more damage, and then 15. This node here is 8% of this. So you get 23% aftershock. 23 aftershock is a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. Avatar's dog shit. Armor break, damage increased against armor break is good too, I think. I think this might be actually worth taking 3. Would you take with this? Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know the default duration of armor break. Dog shit axe nodes that are relevant right now. This is spike pit. I wonder what this one is. It might just strictly be utility, because that's a lot of damage right there. Giant's blood, plus res stuff. I think this wheel's good. 24 Warcry speed. I think it's all Warcry speed leading up to it too, I think. But you're probably taking this. Maybe that too. Not sure. Cacophony.
Oh, the smell of the
I think these leech nodes. Metabolism's dog shit. This should be pretty good. 5% reduced max life in the context of the game is a pretty big penalty, though. Heralds are dog shit. Sword stuff's dog shit. I don't know what this node is. If this one is armor on gloves... Yeah, I don't know what this one is. It's locked behind the other two, though. So you have to take them. 50% life is armor. Area. There's so much area. Attack area damage. Armor break. Metabolism dog shit because the duration. Yeah, I think so. I think it's bad. I think it's bait and dog shit. Attributes is good. I think that node is kind of bad. These are troll, I think. Grenade stuff. This node's insane. This one right here. 80% CHD. That node's like disgusting damage. I don't know. I haven't looked at merc skills and crossbow skills. I don't know how realistic it is to crit. Well, let me do my guy. Hey lad, D4 bad, a pirate's life for me. Rather than playing Diablo 4, I shall jump into the
Those
sea.
filthy opportunists will be next.
I'm dead. Lol. I like how he throws out the D4 bad without genuinely just straight up saying D4 bad.
Depths crush you.
My damage is pretty good. I got like 1,000,000 DPS, dude. Log in. And a Henry dog. Dude, I got the Korean God helmet on.
Be washed away.
Face
the wrath
of my ass. No. It's exquisite. An exquisite baby. Hey lad, oh people that pirates like with me, and never been playing Diablo 4. I jump into the sea.
Be washed away. Face the wrath
Speedrun
of
POE2
the
in 40 hours? I think in the first 3 acts, I don't think it's going to take me more than 8 hours to beat all 3 acts. It might even be like 6 hours for me. I'm not sure. Because they've added like a lot of power creep stuff, honestly. The game is way easier than what we played in March. I'm gonna guess it'll take me about 7 hours to beat the full campaign, will be my guess. The 3 acts in the game. Maybe 6 hours. 6.5, 6.5 would be my guess, maybe. Let's see that. It's not gonna take me fucking like that's important.
The way of the sea.
Ben will complete it in 5 hours. There's 0% chance Ben completes all 3 acts in 5 hours. 0%. How much gold did I get there? Like 40k?
What do you need?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Random YouTube links. What is this? What is wrong with them? Like, why? They're so dumb. Why waste time doing that shit when you can fucking make your game better? That's fucking dumb, stupid. They're retarded, dude. Like, actually. Corgo sees an evil dog. He will bite what he doesn't like. It's you. Where was I? Like here? 25% increased damage with hits against rare unique enemies, accuracy against rare and unique enemies, and chance to inflict ailments. Culling threshold. Attacks gain increased accuracy equal to their crit. Life flask, recharge, shield. Unaffected by... That is really deep back there. 4 points for that. Blind. Like, this bleeding node looks pretty dog shit. I don't know what the points are leading up to it because there's a bunch of them, but that bleeding node ultimately is pretty trash. Pin. One-handed weapon attack speed, one-handed melee accuracy. There's a lot of CDR nodes here, but I don't, like, even like with Hammer of the Gods say, I don't think CDR is that valuable. Maybe I underestimate it. Like, going out of your way to get a fucking 3-point CDR node, is that really worth it? I don't think so. That's kind of cool. Reduce enemy cooldown rate. 3 points for it. Still get CDR too. Movement speed, attack speed. There's a hard way to get attack speed. They don't have a lot of the attack speed nodes like highlighted on the tree what they do though, but like this is attack speed, this is attack speed. For example. One-handed elements. Accuracy. This node's really good. Assuming we even need accuracy, but it's like in a kind of a mess spot. Like you have to put some fucking pathing to get to this. Like a lot of pathing to get to this. There's like 60 to 70 CDR in the mark area. That's a lot, honestly. I don't know. I can see Bleed on Hammer of the Gods being like Giga, and it's like probably good, like really, really good. My thing with Hammer of the Gods is like, how do you make it? Can you use crit on it? And I don't think there's enough crit nodes on the tree. The only crit nodes, they're really weak too on mesas. I just don't think it's an angle, but maybe there's something there with like a unique item. Like Deadly Flourish, 20% crit, and these are probably like, I don't know, 10% or something. Stun threshold per strength. This node's pretty giga. Perfect opportunity, I think, is like really good. I think it's always worth it to get this. Damage with lucky hits against heavy stun. Bleed nodes? Most of them just, you don't know what they do. This bleed node is like insanely good. Bleeding is really, really good on Warrior, and you don't get any, there's no bleeding nodes in the actual like generic Warrior. You have to go into the duelist area to get bleeding. Bleeding here, and then there is a wheel somewhere else. Where is it? I forget where. It's like 2 nodes, I believe, somewhere. Where is it? Who knows where the bleeding? It's in here somewhere. It's here. This is bleeding. Also, I think this is supposed to be, yeah, it is Volpack. That's correct. Yeah, there's bleeding nodes here. Thankfully, these nodes aren't bad, so you could path through like. I don't think you want to come much deeper though. So maybe you do an angle like this. I don't know if you come in here. These are ignite nodes. And then maybe you come up through here. We don't know what any of these nodes are, but they look generic physical stuff. Totems. I think these are Warcry nodes. From the looks of it, these are probably Warcry nodes. Oh, there's a bleeding node here. I forgot about this one. But it's only for aggravation. I don't think it's that good. It's, yeah, it's actually technically a Warcry node. These are technically Warcry nodes, not even bleeding. RT is up here. RT is here. Where was the, there used to be, I think it's gone, thankfully. I mean, it would be too broken in the game. Where's the armor as fire node? It's somewhere around here, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gone. Originally, around here, there was a node that was the Juggernaut POE1 node, where armor applied to elemental damage, but it's, I think they completely deleted it. I'm like 90% sure they completely deleted it, judging from the icons here. Thank God, because that node would have been too good in the game. I think they just replaced it with this, which is fair. 25% of armor applies to fire instead. That node's really good. It was to the left of it. I'm wanting to say it was like here, actually. It was in this area, 100%. But that's obviously like a two-handed wheel now, right here, two-handed node. This is like, anybody know what this node is? I'm wanting to say it's 15 strength. Is that correct? Any leakers? I think that's 15 strength right here. That's what I want to say. I don't think it's a percentage. It might be a percentage. I think it's just 15 strength though. This node here. I don't think it's 30 or a person. I think it's 15. Regal Orb. Whoa! What have? I need exalts, not divines though. I need like lots of exalts. Corgos, he's an evil dog. He will bite what he doesn't like. It's you! It's you! Corgos is an evil dog. He will bite what he does not like. That's you.
Give him the word.
That's you. I think bleeding is insane, I think. Bleeding is giga nerfed. I think it's 15% damage over the duration of the hit, which sounds really low, but you have to remember, like, with how slow warriors attack, all bleeding duration is going to give 100%, is just basically translatable into multiplicative damage. So this could read as 40% more bleed damage just from the duration aspect, right? It's basically just all bleeding duration is almost converted into like multiplicative bleeding damage. Like bleeding's kind of nasty. And then there is the support gem that aggravates bleed, so you may as well just call it 45% of hit damage. So with 40% of hit damage in just this node by itself, 45% in just this node by itself, that would be what? That's 63% hit damage, right? So effectively bleeding with just this node and aggravation is 63% of hit damage added. And you have to understand that like most support gems in the game, like being generous is like 30% more damage. Most of the like raw DPS support gems. So it's like just bleeding is like already double the worth of a support gem. Big damage. Bleed looks nuts on melee. It just fits the playstyle really well too. I think it's called Rupture is the support gem. Rupture. Supported skills aggravate bleeding on heavy hitting stun targets. You could just attach this to a totem. You could attach it to Armor Breaker or something like that, but like a totem is like free, right? All the totem has to do is hit the heavy stun target. It's good. It's really good. That gem is really, really good. Without this gem, bleed is kind of meh because you would have to get stuff like this to aggravate bleeding, and that kind of sucks. Also on chances, not even like this gem is just straight up 100% chance to proc. This is like dog shit because you know it's not 100. And then there's like some ailment related stuff here, 32% chance to inflict ailments. That's one-handed ailments. That's ailment threshold. Ailment chance. Bleed build.
Oh, the
generate
smell
during
of the
ailments.
sea salt on the wind.
They should only have like 2 bleed things here, right? 2 or 3. But like I said, this whole wheel here is bleeding. That's probably the main bleed wheel, and it's not too bad in a position. Like there's a lot of decent stuff around here. I don't know if you come in from the bottom though, because the bottom's kind of awkward to come in from because you don't want to go too deep. And I feel like this node's kind of bad. I think this node's bad. A lot of CDR in the duelist area. That's interesting. I wonder what their archetype design is going to be like. Or maybe it's mostly intended for the Merc right now. Knockback, accuracy. Is this worth coming into? I feel like kind of not really. I guess stun buildup is nice on that. So much AoE on the tree, it's like nasty. Like, you could easily go, like, I think these are 8 AoE, so like 24, 32, and then 32, 72. I think these are like 8 also. Like, I'm already, like, just pathing from here, like this, is like 80% AoE increased. Like, what is that? And then there's like tons of other area of effect. Like, look how much area of effect is on the warrior side of the tree. There's like so fucking much. Like, look at all the highlighted area of effect. And the pathing nodes are like AoE too. AoE for days. And then you go into Duelist, and it has AoE also. Dude, Kodamio, thanks, dude. There's even more. And there's even AoE in the fucking Templar area. How good is this?
Corgo's dance.
These are kind of shit, honestly. Corgo's dance. This is probably AoE. I wonder what this endurance charge wheel is, because this one is Rico heals you on endurance charge consumption. This one is generation of charges. Don't know what this one will be. Generic attack looking stuff, I think, here. I can't really tell what those nodes are exactly. Are those CDR placeholder nodes? Not sure. I don't know what those nodes are.
Damn, this leg itch.
These icons here, I don't know what those are. Maybe they're like one-handed something. It's the same as that. There's one there. I don't see any others with that icon. They're not Warcry. Yeah, I don't know what it is. What are you talking about?
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief, shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. Do you know what? I'm gonna permaban you because you're a fucking idiot and you should not be in my chat. Please unsubscribe from my channel. Go to hell, go fuck yourself, ram your face repeatedly down a door frame until you pass out because you're such a fucking moron and I don't want a fucking idiot like you in my chat. Please unsub and get the fuck out. Never come back again. Holy fuck.
That's a W.
Yo, you fucking oxygen
back.
thief, shut the fuck up. I paid it.
I thought he was gone and came back. Some bugs, UI bugs. This node's kind of sick. 5% of physical damage taken from hits is taken as a random element. This isn't even 1/4 of the skill tree nodes. There's so much more still that people that we don't know about. I drink poo poo. What? There's like hardly any attack speed. You probably want some attack speed on the fucking meathead man. I guess it's inevitable. You're gonna go into the duelist area. You'll get attack speed there a little bit. There's like this. Like this, like hopefully they're a lot better than these shit ass attack speed nodes because these ones are fucking dog shit. 2% increase per enemy in close and range. There's very, unlike POE1, I feel like there's very little attack speed on the tree right now. Like very, 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 very little. Very little. There's almost none. There's so much AoE though. I just hit the screen. Screen wide earthquake, it's fine. Fire pen affects ignite, of course. It just can't go negative. Resist. Pen can't go negative in this game anymore. Same thing on attack speed. Maybe, I'm not sure. It's hard to see because we have like very little information on the caster side of the tree. There's very few nodes, almost none. D4 is bad. It's dog shit. Wacka 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 wow. You know what I mean? Understand. D4 is bad. Dog shit. Wacka 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 wham.
Hail.
I got a fucking divine orb. I need exalts though, man. I need exalts.
Sailor's luck.
Anything else to look at? POE wise, anything else cool? We watched that stupid interview thing and then this passive, partly filled in passive tree
Alk PLS
exists. How much regen is there? One here, I think this is one also, 1.5 wall moving only, stun threshold. 3% with this low life condition. This one was good. 40% life makes your life last fucking giga. 40% multiplier on life last is like disgusting. Deadeye and Pathfinder, nobody cares about that shit. Stupid dumbass character. I'll be honest, I'm way more interested in the Blood Mage than fucking Ranger or Pathfinder. I'll be honest. Blood Mage is way cooler. You know what I mean? I wonder if these nodes leading up to this give like percentage to leech. Actually, maybe. I think this shit's giga. When I think about it, these leech nodes have to be insane early game. Because the thing about the warrior is he does a lot of damage, like a lot more than the other classes, but like because you do so much more damage, leech is just going to be really fucking good on your character. So having like some leech on the tree is like giga value. And I don't think there's any accessible leech other than there's like some way the fuck down here, I think. Yeah. There might be some leech here, but these leech nodes are kind of weird. Goring is fine, but it's like really far away. And I don't know if there's any like percentage leech right there. Here, I almost guarantee there's going to be some percentage leech, right? Or here, rather.
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
You guys are thinking incorrectly. You have zero, like, when you start the game, here's my perspective. When you start the game, you effectively have 0 regen. You have 0 health sustain. All you have is a life flask. If you're hitting for like 10,000 damage with your fucking hits, or let's just even say 1,000 damage. If you're hitting for like 1,000 damage in Act 2, even having like 2% leech, like 20 life per attack that you would that you do is like so much fucking sustain. I feel like leech is kind of good early. If you can get a little bit of leech early, it's like crazy. It should be like crazy insane. Because the only access you have for life sustain, other than life last, is like there's like tiny region nodes, which are pretty good, honestly. Like this node's actually genuinely really good. I'm not sure about this node. This node, 100%. This node, maybe. And then going out this way is like kind of cooked a little bit, I think, unless you're committed to going to here. This node's really, really insane. I guess Merc starts with this. Because that node's nasty as fuck. It just like giga boosts up all your health plus. This node's shit. This node is just superior to this node in every way. Right? Yeah, it is. It is. Leech. I just don't like the exact position because it's like in some weird crossroads land. That being said, I don't know what any of this stuff is here. This looks like flask. This looks like accuracy, and this looks like armor, generic armor. Looks like armor, armor evasion, then evasion. That's what I see there. Don't know what this is. This looks like regen. This is stun. Crit, shield. Accuracy node? Yeah, it's kind of far, honestly. I don't remember exactly where it is. Somewhere over here. This one. The position's kind of awkward, but there are some like decent nodes around here. Cool down. There's bleeding here. I feel like almost 100% chance I'm moving here at some point on the tree. Where my cursor is. So that you can take whatever bleeding shit is in here. Because I'm pretty sure bleeding is like giga. Bleeding is like the most disgusting shit on Warrior, I think. There's no spell suppression in POE2. This tree's not entirely correct. For example, let me see if I can find it. A couple examples. I think there's an entire wheel here that's missing, for example. Stuff like that, right? And then, like I said on this one, where is it? Duration. This outer ring doesn't exist at all. Only the inner ring exists now. There's a couple examples like that, so some of the stuff is incorrect. Obviously, yeah, there's like another, like for example, he has this here. There's a keystone here that also branches out. There's a few if you look at it. Like some of this isn't exactly right, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. This is probably like, if I were to guess, I don't actually know. This is probably like the September tree, if I were to guess. This is like the September tree, and they've like adjusted and modified the tree in the past like couple months. This is like the September tree though, probably something like that. So there's some stuff missing and some stuff that was removed also. Ziggy D said, "Good day, mate." Ziggy fucking D, and I see. Yeah, that makes sense. He would say something like that. This one is better. This looks like dog shit. Whatever you linked me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 6 more days, dude. We're sub 1 week. What how good these fire pin nodes are. I wonder if you can get Hammer of the Gods to reliably crit. Hammer of the Gods crit. Log in. D4 is bad. Dog shit. Yeah, I think the main missing ingredient for like any amount of problem solving is that we just don't know any unique items in the game, basically. Dog shit. Inevitable crit is pretty good on Hammer of the Gods. It does make sense to go there, but you just don't have enough base crit still. Because I think inevitable crit is like, what? I don't even remember. 5% to 15%, is that right? Up to 100. Wait, it's only up to 100%. Oh, it's only double? That's kind of shit then, actually. I think they nerfed this. Wasn't this originally 200%? It's probably for the better. But I think it used to be 200.
What?
What? Cone D's, thanks dude for the raid. I think it's 100% additive crit chance. I mean, in the context of POE2, it's probably a lot better than POE1, but it's not enough to carry mace crit, mace dog shit crit. There's a unique that bleed yourself. When you bleed, you deal double damage. I have no idea. Doesn't sound like a thing. Sunder seems strong for clearing packs. Kinda and no at the same time. So a lot of people don't realize that that is absolute. This is an absolute rule on Sunder. Read that line and then think about it. That's an absolute rule on Sunder, always, no matter what your attack speed is. You always take an additional 1.5 seconds to attack. So whatever your attack speed is, add a 1.5 second time to it. Yeah, it's basically self-stun. Sunder is used mostly in my head for this. 100% crit multi, so base crit multi in PoE2 is double damage, so 100% more. In PoE1 it's 50. So you get 100% more damage, but then you also get another 100% more damage. So Sunder does triple damage if it crits. By default. It does triple damage if it crits. And then you guarantee a crit with this. So Sunder is mostly, in my head, used as a... I would say 750% attack damage, roughly, is like probably a good comparison here, right? Because you're just tripling this number, essentially. So if you have an attack damage skill that just straight up hits 750% damage, it's a good skill to apply an ailment. The ailments for left side of the tree are Ignite and Bleed, mostly. So it's good to apply Ignite, and it's good to apply Bleed in my head. Right? Me using Sunder? I mean, there's a bunch of Sunder. I played Sunder a lot when I played the version. You want to see how slow Sunder is? This is Sunder. This is an older version of the game. Stop rolling slamming like an idiot. Use Sunder. Where's he going? There's under some mobs. Cool. I got stunned out of my Sunder. That's Sunder.
Just wait.
No, that's how slow Sunder is. I don't think it's any different. I think it's literally the correct attack speed. It's just really slow. Killing Slam's so dog shit. That's Sunder.
No challenge! Tempered by flame!
Gauntlet gamers. It's really slow. Gauntlet. I think I'm asking Octavian how do I like check accuracy or something. I don't remember. I found the tackle on the thing. See, look, if you look at this tree, this is from March. This is all the exact same. Everything I'm pathing through is literally the exact same. Right? This one's a little different, this is a little different, but I mean the whole like this all right here is the exact same. I like how the jewels are different. This is the same, this anchor thing, this rage thing here is the same. That got moved. It's very simple.
Flame of the Forge!
Winner Color Bash. Basically, Sunder's really slow. No, I'm enjoying this. Sunder's really slow. Sunder is slow as shit. Is there anything else to bat chest, or am I playing Ruthless now?
Local.
You go! It's because there's no attack speed in the warrior area, so you basically play with no attack speed, which is intended, and by design. Korgos. Every melee skill slow? Yeah, kinda. Wait a second. Korgos is an evil dog. Evil is a Korgo dog. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I need to get rid of this fucking amulet, dude. I need a new amulet. Double Ellie.
What have you got?
I could gamble on amulet. That's a terrible idea, but I probably should just get a high level base one. If I don't have one, 84. That's pretty good. Hey ho ha ho. Yeah, crit looks nuts in POE2 right now in the current iteration.
Oh, hello there.
What if I got all three of these flat Ellies on an amulet? I would probably use it. Alright, here we go. Lightning and fire go. Alright, we lost already. Fuck you. Wait, I killed all the Ellies. Fuck you, dickhead. Why did they do that? I'm on player. Do. Oh, I need an amulet. Don't tell anybody. I need a new amulet. That's high level now.
Well, it's not nothing. Could really use more items to disenchant.
And Korgos is an evil dog. We don't know about the ascendancy stuff. They might scale up with levels. I don't know if every node scales up as you get more levels. I would assume so. I don't. They haven't really said much information on that, right? I don't fucking know. That's a Giga Ellie roll. That's T1, T2, T1, T1. Couldn't you change amulets into other amulet types? I don't remember. I don't know, like from a coral though. In Ruthless you can you? You don't spin nuclear.
Is it really tail? They're on their way. Off they go.
Nothing to do till the game comes out. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna cry boo-hoo. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna cry boo-hoo. I'm starting to make poo-poo. I'm starting to make poo-poo. I'm starting to make poo-poo. Who knows what I'm starting to do? Make poo-poo. I'm starting to make... 3 good mods on that, honestly. Accuracy is kind of low tier, but I can use it. Am I combining these? How much is it? 9,000 gold. If I combine these, it needs to be the higher life with the flat lightning with cold res, chaos res, accuracy. Will it happen? It won't. It won't even be close. It's literally going to be trash. Be like a giant block of text at least. And lapis. Alright, wrong amulet base. Good. Good. Shit. 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 Where's my chaos res or my accuracy? Fuck you. La di da do 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 do. It's so hard to get a fucking amulet, dude. 2 Ellies on that. Honestly, that's not terrible. I need another amulet base. I don't want to delete this one.
Come on, Isla, think it through.
What are you linking me? Super Stunner Meal Titan. That sounds stupid just by the name. Did they confirm that temporal chains makes your stuns last longer? Like, temporal chains extends stun duration? If it does, it's actually kind of worth using temporal chains. I don't know if it actually does, though. Oh, fuck, I need to change my thing to passive tree 1. Or passive tree 2 still. Help. I don't even know how the heavy stun rules work. Some mobs seem to get heavy stun for way longer. I don't know like any of the rules there. I don't think anybody knows any of the rules with heavy stunning targets. Like how long does it last? Like what influences the duration of it and that kind of stuff. Wait, Starfall Crater? I think I die 1 hit to this boss, don't I? I genuinely think I'll get 1-tapped. Will I get 1-tapped? I think I'm dead if I do this. Should I do it? I genuinely think I'd get 1-tapped. Right? I don't see how I don't get 1-tapped. We have no instant mobility skills, so I think I get 1-tapped. Right? I think I die if I do this, honestly. Well, time to kill my Ruthless character, I guess. I feel like I'll die if I get one tap. If I get hit, like one, just straight, truly one tap. Give me that life flask. Is it really worth the risk? Oh, I don't care. It's not about worth the risk, it's do I care? The answer is not really. Wait, I just took my PP. I just don't have much mitigation for his damage. Well, is this 84? 79? It might be fine because 79. You might one tap me here instantly, just instantly get one shot. Oh, my chill's good on him. Holy shit, he's slow as fuck. That's kind of sick. Dude, he's so fucking slow. That's awesome.
I think you'll appreciate this one.
Let me tell you something, poor Ghost. He's an evil dog and he will bite what he doesn't like, and that's truly you. There's not one fucking thing you can do. Poor Ghost is an evil dog and he will bite what he doesn't like, and that is you. There's nothing you can do. Everybody knows poor Ghost will bite you.
Steel yourself, warrior.
On the floor, 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody watch out, you feel the motherfucking stupid ass, motherfucking goddamn, stupid ass, motherfucking goddamn, motherfucking rally board.
Not many live to see this technique. I can truly fight at full strength against you. Not many live to see this technique.
Wait a second. I am talking massive nose.
I think you'll appreciate this one.
Core Ghost returns. More evil than ever before. Core Ghost is evil.
Steel yourself,
Evil dog of death. Core Ghost is an evil dog.
I think you'll appreciate this one. Ha! I can truly fight at full strength against you.
Wait a second. It's a massive nose. Come on.
Satisfactory. Until next time, warrior.
Now. That was a giant waste of time, honestly, but it's fine. It's a core ghost. He's an evil dog of death. Would I use Svulin if he dropped it? I'm not sure, maybe.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Have to like get some block nodes on the tree if it did drop. I don't know if I care about EHP that much though, or yeah, EHP. Bulldog. He will bite what he doesn't like. I didn't even know he could spawn in like a level like tier 12 map or whatever. Corgos is an evil dog. He will bite but he does not like him. That is you. There's nothing you can do when the Corgos bites you. Cooldown on the dash like 10 seconds or something stupid. I think it's actually 10 seconds. Bleed build! Bleed OP.
My mana is gone. Corgos is evil, and evil is Corgo. Corgos is evil. It's a massive nose. Blues, thanks dude for the blues. I need to switch my Atlas passive thing to number 1. Do I have points to spend? 3? I think I need these Exarch nodes for more juice. Hold up, bird. Baby! What is this music? True. Korgos' evil dog. We're on the right atlas now, at least. His name's Turdler. Stalling streams.
My mana is gone.
What are the rules to like leaving your stream up for like way too long? Are there rules? There used to be. I don't know if they're still the same. Anybody know them? Like it used to be, I think, like you couldn't have your stream running past like 48 hours. It would like automatically turn off. Any knowers? 48 hours hard cap, but you can just turn off your stream, right? And then immediately turn it back on? Or no? Basically, yeah. I'm debating if I'm just gonna leave my stream up, like, all the time. I just moved my bed into this room. I'm thinking about it. And just live in here for like a, I don't know, a month. Blue Bar, I can see you. I mean, everybody knows what I'm doing. I'm playing Warrior. Why would I not play Warrior? It's the best class. By far. It's not even close. You don't play Warrior, you're self-griefing. Hoogie! Thanks, dude, for the hoogies. Is Merc bad? It's not Warrior. Warrior's best. What do I need red for, if anything? I think my reds are kind of decent now. I'm getting a little bit of character power from my red juice. Hello, blue bar on the floor. He is ready for more.
I'm not up to that just yet. My mana is gone.
I think a lot of people are gonna get kind of hitting a wall with. They just need to like experience the game. Like it's hard to like know how to like put a build together without knowing how the game plays, kinda, I would say. If you've never like played before. There's like a lot of people like soon as like I just filter out. As soon as someone says that they want to play a one button build or that they want to play an ignite build or something like that, it's just like that. In my head, that doesn't work in POE2. It's not like that. It just shows that they, like, in my head, I just don't think they understand how the game is, or they just haven't played at all. Right? They haven't played the game at all. Because if you take, like, every skill and you can just 6-link it, the game is completely different, like in POE1, for example, right? If you could just 6-link every skill in the game, everything would be completely different. Like how you put together a character. I'm just gonna use the fundamental of... The only thing I care about is how strong my character is. That's it. Sort of. The only exception to how strong my character is that I'll skip is that I don't care about AoE. And that's kind of like a quality of life, like mapping kind of thing, but I'll care about AoE. And a lot of that just has to do with the availability of AoE on the tree, because there's so fucking much, but... The only thing I care about is how strong my character is. That's it. I think my mindset has like shifted a lot to like, instead of being I want to play Earthquake or I want to play Sunder, I just think of where those skills are good and what you can do with them, where they're superior to other skills. Like, Supercharged Slam hits really hard if you have the window to fully channel it. But it's a series of small hits, right? So it never makes sense to use, like, Bleed or Ignite for that skill. But it's really easy to fully channel that skill during a heavy stun, right? So there's always a use for that skill.
I'm not up to that just yet.
If you're breaking armor, then Sunder has a use because it's guaranteed crit, right? So you do triple damage. It also has a bonus crit multi. So critting with Sunder is really good. So Sunder kind of always has a use. The problem is there's a little bit of overlap there, right? A little bit. It's hard to Sunder a target because the cast time is so fucking long, right? So it's kind of... I don't know if you really use it while mapping at all. It seems like mostly just a single target skill. Because the fucking wind-up is like light years duration. I think Earthquake is like the best bread and butter skill for Warrior, probably. Just generically, like, you can't really fuck it up. You can make it do good element damage. You can make it clear your maps for you. It's a level 2 skill. You get it right at the beginning of the game. Like I think the best bread and butter skill is probably Earthquake for Warrior. That's a lot of AoE. Is that gonna be an issue? It might be. Let's find out. Hourglass Sunder? You can. If you only intend on... There's a lot of skills you can Hourglass. You could Hourglass Hammer of the Gods if you wanted to. You're only pressing it once in a while. You could Hourglass Supercharged Slime if you wanted to. You can even, in the game, as far as I'm aware, you could do this before. I assume you still can. You can have 2 Earthquakes on your bar with completely different links in both setups. You could have just a lot of Giga damage Earthquake links, and then just have one with a lot of like utility and mapping, like Giga AoE gems and like less duration so it pops faster and just like make it quality of life for mapping. You can do that, as far as I'm aware. You definitely could before. Unless they changed it at some point, you know, but you could do that before. If you want to. I don't know if 2 Hammer of the Gods works. It might. If 2 Hammer of the Gods works, you could make a Hammer of the Gods for Bleed, and you could make a Hammer of the Gods for Ignite, which would probably be kind of like evil, but you could. Like Hammer of the Gods, one setup has second wind, the other doesn't, and then, you know, one consumes the charge, and then if you press the one with second wind, maybe it works. I don't know, honestly, it might. I feel like it shouldn't, but if it does, that's OP. Ghost returns more evil than ever before.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I just cannot play my game. I cannot play my game.
My mana is gone.
I don't know. It'll be fun. I've just been looking at the warrior. Like lots of looking at the warrior. It'll be fun when I go to another class and see how it is. And I'm curious to see how much of like my thought process is going to be correct when the game comes out. Because I'm pretty confident that the way I'm approaching the game and thinking of it is correct. What'd he say? Wait, why is he still like casting shit? Like, fuck you, cheater. You're frozen. 12 suppression for 30 move speed. I'm out of sauce. No, he said, I'm out of sauce. The only variable that I'm definitely completely clueless about is unique items, for sure, because there's just no information on... Unique items are supposed to be build defining, so like identifying uniques that'll like fit into your build or like enable like certain skills to do better things will be really cool, I think. I'm out of sauce. Bob, show me your best dance moves now. Bob, you're a nasty man, and know about your nasty man, you're eating shit and you're getting it, and everybody knows that Bob is it. Ooh, Bob, you're a nasty man. Ooh, Bob, you're a nasty plan. Ooh, Bob is a nasty man. Ooh, Bob's got nasty plans, he's eating shit and he's getting it, and everybody knows that Bob is it. Ooh, Bob. So Saren, if I make a subathon thing and I put League of Legends stream as a reward, is that worth? You'll go bankrupt from that? How much money do you have? Algalon raid for 5K. I'm not playing World of Warcraft. I didn't really think, like, what can I do for, like, a stupid subathon thing? Like, rewards. I think the best reward is I never play Diablo 4 ever again. I think that would be, like, my top one. Like, ever again for the rest of my life. That would be the top reward, I think. Order from Texas Roadhouse. I don't think they deliver. I think I'd have to, like, I don't want to fucking drive there and get it. Cat boards, thanks dude for the resub. A Hom 3 stream? I got the Korean God helmet, dude.
And Korgos is some kind of evil baby dog. He's an evil baby. I mean, I'm gonna want to play POE. Like, doing other game reward videos, like rewards is kind of shit, honestly. I'm not eating 30 chicken nuggets. I'm not even eating 5 chicken nuggets. Fuck that. Bald Alk. I don't really want to cut my hair. I mean, there's a chance I cut my hair in the near future, but not for fucking sub goal shit. You know what I mean, girlies? You motherfucker bitch. Maybe pick next class, but I'm not playing a minion stuff. Like, the only rule there would, like, you can pick the next class I play, but not minions. I'm okay with that. No minions, stupid. I'm gonna make an Instagram account and just post shit on there. Can I, like, post my butthole? Like, what do people do on Instagram? Alright, that's a maybe. I'm not posting any D4 stuff. I want to D4 bad. I think of stuff that's like actually kind of good. Play every single D4 bad song. That would be a low one. Like not that many points or whatever. Play every single D4 bad song.
Got some goods in. What do you need?
Give me an exalt. Give me an exalt. I need exalts. Those aren't exalts.
They're on their way.
I'm gonna throw some of these guys out there.
They're on their way. Sailor's luck.
Do Extra Life wiki build? No. Read D4 news? I don't want to do that though. Why would I do that? Nobody wants me to do that. I don't want to do that, and you don't want me to do that. So why would that be a thing, right? That's dog shit. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck D4. Yeah, shit. Max goal needs to be like something I don't like. I'm not that kind of a person though. I'm not a streamer that the whole point of my stream is to like find me like doing things I don't want to do. That's not, you know, I'm the butt of the joke or whatever. That's not like, that is a Twitch meta, but that's not like me. That's not what we do here. You know what I mean? That's like Quinn or like, you know, it's a good percentage of streams. I don't care about that. That's dumb to me.
I have a little bit of integrity, unfortunately.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Like, hey guys, watch me play a minion build for a week and I obviously don't enjoy it and I don't want to do it. Wow, that's so funny, right? That's stupid to me. You know what I mean? I need Mark on hit still. Yeah, no, I don't resonate with that kind of shit. That's all. Something good, genuine good idea. Bum 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 bum. And lightning. I'll never use it. I'm calling it now, but I'll level it anyway. I'm dead. Yeah, fuck minion. I don't like minion builds. No minions. Yes, doesn't matter. I like the maps. IRL cooking stream. People, whatever, too bad. I've done a few of those already. Make a list. Some time to like brainstorm some good ideas. I might do it. I'm not 100%, but maybe.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Loopers? This character will never get that far. I'm like level 90. And I only play like a couple hours a day. It's just stalling content, that's all. There's like, you can only watch the same POE2 video so many times. I wonder how long it'll be before, like, I don't know. Like how strong is it gonna resonate with people that they want to play 1 and 2 button builds in PoE2, and that they complain about it immediately because it's just like not the way to play the game? Is it gonna be like a really, really, really strong and loud voice? I feel like probably, honestly. I don't know. I'll just be kind of curious to see, like, because I don't really know how the other classes are going to look like in gameplay, but I know what I'm playing, what it looks like in gameplay, and it's like a lot of pressing your buttons exactly at the right time. And a lot of buttons. I think my build is a 10 button build. Like exactly 10 buttons, I think. And every single button needs to be pressed correctly. You don't just like blindly use them, you actually have to use them when the situation is exact. But I haven't really problem solved any other classes, so I don't know what other classes like stuff will end up looking like. So I don't really have a frame of reference. Is the guy behind me? Like, where the fuck is he? Or did he actually like fucking like full on go to the end already? Skill planner? What's a skill planner? There's probably some shitty ones, honestly. What's the boss doing? Dude, fuck off. Why is he beating my fucking boss trainer? Fuck you. I'm sure the gem links and like how I'm gonna use my skills will change a lot. But at least I have like some amount of an idea of like the problem solving process of like putting support gems on the right skills. But I think it'll change a lot versus what I think I'm gonna use. Bum, 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 bum. Why skip invitations? So I can put influence on all my maps. If I loot that invitation and I run it, then I can't do it. So I don't do it. Like if I ran that invitation, I wouldn't be able to put influence on any of my maps other than T16s, and that sucks. This way I can put influence on, say, this T13, for example. I have no idea what my temple looks like right now. Is it completely fresh? It is. Kogos is a baby dog. He will bite, but he does not like. And if you look in the mirror, that is clearly you. There's nothing you can do. When the Kogos sinks his fangs into you, he's a baby. He's a baby. He's evil.
Good job.
He's evil. He's evil.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Right side. Shit temple right now, need to get some rumors on it.
He's evil. This is max red stuff. I might move it. Try to move it. +1 chaos gems. Oh no, I'm just like not. I just genuinely have no idea of like what that's gonna feel like playing for other players for the first time. Like when I was watching my little bit of Sundering there, I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm playing like a retard. Like I'm just not like spamming Sunder all the time is literally like rolling slam is dog shit and Sunder is dog shit for killing trash mobs. That's all I'm spamming right there. Look my fucking trash. I just don't know what it's gonna be like for other players. I think a very common thing that's gonna happen for like I don't know how long it'll stay this way is just like I think it's gonna be a very common thing that people are just truly feeling like they're ZDPS. And I think a lot of it is gonna be because they put stupid gems on their bar. But a lot of it is also gonna just be like they don't understand how their skills work, is all. So they don't know when to press a button. There was one, like I can't talk too much about it. There was a leaked video of someone fighting the Act 2 boss, right? And the guy was blatantly like, just every single button press was just, I would just describe it as incorrect. He was using every single ability on his character just completely incorrectly. Every single thing. And he just made the, like, what he was fighting look just, like, horrendously bad. Every single button he was pressing was just, like, just actually, like, the dumbest button you could press at that time. And I think a lot of people are gonna run into that kind of same thing. I don't care about Fextra, like, fuck that. Like, fuck that whole channel. Like, just straight up fuck that whole channel.
Let's go.
What royal weakness? Actually true, just clogs up fucking people's search shit for the games. I think they're not allowed to stream on Twitch anymore, but still, fuck that channel. Oh, I'm so much tankier than I used to be to Fizz. What skills this is? This is Glacial Hammer. Like, for the people who are playing Warrior, the #1 thing I can recommend is Earthquake. If you want some kind of, like, something to take away, if you're gonna play Warrior, at level 2, take Earthquake. That is the #1 thing. It's gonna, like, if you take the other choice and you click Bone Shatter, you're gonna have a 10, like, I don't know how to quantify the amount of, like, suffering you're gonna have. It's like 5 times. There's, like, it's almost to the extent that there's a right choice and a wrong choice at that part of the game in Warrior. When you hit level 2 and you get to pick your gem, if you click Bone Shatter, your playthrough until you fucking get rid of Bone Shatter is gonna be fucking, like, it's gonna be fucking miserable. I promise you. It's fucking miserable. Don't fucking take Bone Shatter. Take Earthquake. I promise you. You can thank me. You won't be able to thank me unless you accidentally click Bone Shatter, but trust me. It's just like, I don't need the thanks. Just don't fucking click Bone Shatter. If you're gonna play Warrior, don't click Bone Shatter at level 2. It's fine to use it later, but the problem with Bone Shatter is it forces you to trade hits with enemies, and you don't want to be doing that at level 2. You don't want to be doing it at level 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 either, but it forces you to trade hits with enemies, because you auto-attack them, and they're gonna auto-attack you back at the same time.
with 100% certainty. Well, the way you can genuinely play Bone Shatter correctly is if you're constantly holding up your shield. Which is going to make you kill everything way slower, but, I mean, that's kind of how it is. Like, if you want to play Bone Shatter, you're going to be holding up your shield all the time at the start of the game. Constantly. Non-stop.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Leveling gems works? Yeah. When you find a gem, an uncut gem that is higher level than your current gem, then you can upgrade the gem level. A lot of people won't realize that that's a thing that's important, and it makes a lot of difference. I'm wanting to say some of the first gem levels are almost 20% more damage per level. I could be wrong, I'd have to look at the tooltips and compare, but I want to say that, like, going from, like, a level 1 Earthquake to level 2 Earthquake is almost 20% more damage on Earthquake. So make sure you level up the main skills that you're using, ideally sooner than later. I don't know any use for like the cast on stuff that much. Maybe like some curse related stuff, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it is for other classes, but warrior plus map clear is like, I don't feel like it's that much of a thing because just the initial hits are just so big on warrior. If you commit to hitting something, you're probably killing it. Otherwise, you know, that sucks. Your build's bad. Get more damage. But if you commit to attacking something on a warrior, it should die if it's like a trash mob. Do-do-do. 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 I mean, the only button, like, you're just going to be spamming Earthquake for a long time, or whatever button you want to put on your build, really. Whatever spammable attack skill. It's a lot of Earthquake and auto attack weaving, I think is probably the optimal way to play early game on Warrior, is a lot of Earthquake and a lot of auto attacking while you're waiting for the Tremor to go off, essentially Aftershock to go off. Auto attack on Warrior is really good early game, really good. I know it sounds silly, but it's really good early game. Specifically on bosses. You don't want to be auto-attacking like packs of mobs, but auto-attacking a boss in between earthquakes is like really, really useful. Muling. You don't need a mule, there's no reason. You don't have skill things. Auto attack does more damage than Bone Shatter. You hear me? Auto attack does more damage than Bone Shatter. Just because it's a skill gem doesn't mean it's better. Auto attack does more damage than Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter's main purpose is to pulse AoE shockwaves on trash mobs. Yeah. I would rather link auto attack than put Bone Shatter on my bars. Now Armor Breaker is a different story. Armor Breaker is better than Bone Shatter and auto attack, I think. But auto attack is still better than Armor Breaker in some ways because it doesn't cost mana. And I don't know how mana will feel in this version of the game, but man, I think this is going to happen to a lot of people. With the flask changes, you might more easily if you are dumb and bad. If you're dumb and bad and your build's shit and you're doing no damage, you might be on boss fights. You might be on boss fights if your build's bad. I didn't see much of that in anybody's videos. Maybe they buffed mana-related stuff a little bit, mana costs and stuff, or like whatever, but we were a lot in March when we played. Like a lot on boss fights. And with the flask changes, I feel like you would, if anything, you should own more. But I mean, there's been power creep with like gear stuff and runes and sockets and more currency dropping. Long as you're remotely competent, I think you're fine. Doesn't matter what class you're playing. Just as long as you're not retarded, essentially, you shouldn't have too many issues. I don't think. But it's scary for like brand new players who don't really understand how things work that well. I think it might be pretty rough for those guys. I don't know. Like for example, there's a lot of recent Warrior footage, and a lot of people have Fist of War linked to Rolling Slam, and my brain hurts every time I see that on all these guys' builds. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it's definitely not optimal on any level. Right? They all have like their support gems are being put into Rolling Slam in multiple like recent gameplay videos, and I'm like, is that what new players are going to be doing? Like stuff like that.
My mana is gone.
On Domes Day, thanks dude for the Domes Day. I'm just like, I don't know what the new player experience is really going to be like. Ba-da-bum. Really weak. Is Ziz mad? Let me see.
Yo, you fucking oxygen thief, shut the fuck up. I paid $1,000 for that, you fucking moron. Do you know what? I'm gonna permaban you because you're a fucking idiot and you should not be in my chat. Please unsubscribe from my channel. Go to hell. Go.
That's literally him and his channel right now. He's fucking pissed. He's fucking flaming people. That's awesome.
That just yet.
Is there any POE2 stuff to bat chest? I can only play so much Ruthless a day, honestly. Because I'm just waiting on POE2. Six more days. When is Zizarin's Jonathan interview? Is that today or tomorrow? I don't know when that is. Is that today? No, it's in a few days. Did I hit too many things? Alright, I actually, no, don't do that. I will literally, I'm timing you out for fucking, like, this warning. None of that shit. I'm timing you out for an hour. I don't want to see that shit in my chat, I'm gonna be honest. Gotta give a stern warning. I'm like, fuck, no. Hermes dumb, Hermes fat. Everybody knows that's where it's at. See you tomorrow. I'm playing quickly. There'll probably be a point to where I need to play with WASD for blocking correctly on a shield, but I don't plan on using a shield for a long time, honestly. Cool Ghost is a baby god. He will bite what he does not like. Ideally, I'm playing dual wield, double dual wield. Blue Boy, did you hear something? Ah, fuck. Will I play POE2? If I feel like if I play POE1 after playing POE2, like in between, like for new POE1 leagues, I might. I think I probably will. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like probably. I think it's fine for me.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I think POE2 will kind of kill POE1 in some regard, but that's fine. But I'll probably still play some POE1. Like, if I grind POE2 for like 2 months, am I really gonna want to sit down and play a month of POE1? Like, maybe not, honestly. Like, maybe not, honestly. But it's good for, like, having something to stream, so my motivation with playing more POE1 might become more of an obligatory kind of situation instead of a thing that I just genuinely want to do. Because right now it's just a thing I genuinely want to do, but... Like, for ARPG stuff, I might get all my fix from just playing POE2 and, like fuck everything else regarding that. It could happen like that. I could see it potentially being like that. I like grindy games. But like, when is my stopping point on a POE2 like league or whatever? Am I just gonna play like start to finish of leagues? Like, is it gonna be like that, or am I gonna like take breaks? I don't know. That might kill me. Help. I don't think there are. I think they confirmed that there are no dual wield bonuses in POE2. I don't know if that was like absolutely confirmed, but that's what it sounded like they were saying. There's basically no dual wield buffs at all. It's just skills are tied with how they function with dual wield. It sounded like is what they did.
There you are.
Yeah, the dual wield bonuses are now in the gyms, basically. That's why. I don't want either room here, honestly. Torchlight, I think it's a good game, honestly. It's a lot better than D4 and Last Epoch. Like, like.
Good job.
Torchlight Infinite is genuinely, I would categorize Torchlight Infinite as a good game. Like, it's not even mid. I would genuinely put it in good category. I don't even think Torchlight's mid. I think it's truly, like, it's actually good. Like, Torchlight Infinite is genuinely better than Diablo 4 and Last Epoch combined. It's better than both put together. It's actually pretty good if you've never played it. All Torchlight Infinite did was take a bunch of like all the things that work in PoE1 and just like they just like reference PoE1 for a successful action RPG. That's literally Torchlight. They have a ton of mechanics that are just copy pasted from PoE1 shamelessly, and it works, and that's awesome. Good job. D4's just like, I don't know, man. That expansion is the most fake I don't know. I just like kind of distance myself. I'm like apathetic to it, and I distance myself from like things that are just like dumb on the internet, and D4 is one of them. Like, everybody, like, Anybody who said the D4 expansion is good is, to me in my head, just like basically a blatant liar. It's like the most dog shit fucking trash expansion Blizzard has ever released. Like, I don't know how anybody could genuinely say something good about the D4 expansion. It was laughably pathetic. Like, it's not a 9 out of 10, it's not 8 out of 10. It's genuinely like a 1 out of 10 expansion. It's the bottom of the fucking food chain. It's so fucking bad. Like, anybody who ever says one good thing about the Diablo 4 expansion, and you're just fucking lying, dude. Like, there's no fucking way you believe it. Like, there's fucking shit rolling out of your mouth as your mouth opens, dude. That shit's fucking garbage. You fucking farmed the same fucking items, killing the same fucking bosses before the expansion came out. You're doing the exact same content as before the expansion came out. So what the fuck is the point of the expansion? If like the only reason to buy that expansion is to play the new class, and Blizzard's too much of a fucking pussy to like hold any fucking ground and nerf the fucking class so that the other classes are like remotely like worthwhile to be played. The only reason to play the expansion is to fucking like play that stupid fucking new class. That's literally the only reason to play the fucking expansion. It's a fucking joke, dude. They have no fucking standards. They're too scared to nerf the fucking class because they know their entire fucking player base will quit. It's fucking garbage. It's a joke, dude. I don't even think D4 is a bad game. It's like watered down, lukewarm, mid, whatever you want to call it. But like that expansion is genuinely like awful. It's laughably bad. It doesn't even make the game better. It's the same fucking shit. Rune wards aren't exciting. Having runes drop on the ground isn't exciting. We're just still fucking hunting Materials Might again. Another like a 6th season in a row or however many they've been now. Like it's a fucking joke, dude. It's a fucking joke. Dog shit, man. Dog shit. Like that YouTube video? It's the same shit, man.
I'm a Diablo 4 super fan.
I'm not listening to no fucking stupid like Taking Back Tuesday music or whatever. It's shit. That's all. Shit ass expansion. Corgo's Evil Dog. It's a joke, dude. That expansion's a fucking joke. Can we just go back to like when something's bad, we just say it's bad, and when something's good, we praise it for being good? Can we do that again? What level is this? 80? I do need one of these. It's like Giga. It's just hard to get. Base roll 91. I need a Giga increased effect with reduced mana burn and then pin or high tier attack speed. But it costs so much to click these. Because alts are hard to get. Ooh, that's really good. If I hit 35 effect, I win. We lost. So it's too hard, man. I don't have like hundreds of alterations like I do in non-ruthless.
Yes. Remember, we do this for freedom.
A few more clicks. A few more clicks. Shit. Dorjen, thanks, dude, for the door.
Corgo's dance.
Man, that's almost really good. It's got the shitty effect though. 2 attack speed. I need do I have a good pen? One of these? I could use a pen rage one if I get one. I do have one here actually. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I need this to be better than that though. Like if I swap you with you and then you with you, that's a net gain, right? I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, both of the suffixes are better. This one has effect when this one doesn't have effect. Will this actually get pumped up? It did. Hell yeah. I get 4 rage on hit. Alright, I'm switching for sure. It pumped up. And then 121 versus 124. How many Blessed Orbs? I think I can beat this. I'm gonna go for it. It better not go down. 121? I want higher than 121. What? Alright, we won. It's better. Upgrades? That's actually like quite a bit of upgrade juice. I went from 16 pin to 22, and I went from 21 attack speed to 31. And I went from 129 wed to 124 to 129. That's like so much more damage. I don't know how much, but more. Yeah, I got both. Korgos is an evil dog, and he will bite what he does not like. $763. To 868. I don't know how much more damage that is. More than 10% though. Korgos is an evil dog of death. Korgos is an evil dog of death. Korgos is an evil dog of death. I thought I had one with fire. This one's lightning, cold. Yeah, the one that I had earlier was like dead. Dude, fucking getting a new amulet's so hard. I don't really... no, strength is fine. Strength and int I can use. Flat fire, big life. Please. I mean, 30 attributes is a lot. Let's see if I can do something. It's like it's been so hard to like try and get a better amulet.
Have anything for us to
hello there.
I just want to play a game that's fun. Yeah. That lightning kind of sucks though. I think this is gonna fail. So I want... I mean, triple would be nice, whatever, I just send it. I got 3 of the mods there that are good enough. The suffixes are I have a dead prefix on this amulet now, but... What are my suffix choices? I got cold and all attributes, so this will only be like... I don't know. This can't be that good, right? Give me the big lightning damage with the cold damage and then the attributes, and then I'm probably use it. That's like 2 mods. Fuck you, whatever it is. What is this?
Welcome.
Fuck you. Give me like rolls on my fucking item, fucker. Buying a new amulet. Costs 15k to get a new base. That's a nice accuracy. This amulet base sucks though. Item level 83. Oh, this one's 83 too. I should have used this. Some things. I just want Marilene's fallacy, so it's easy for me to like just use that amulet forever and then don't care. Okay. What is that? 30%? That's kind of low. 5C. Shit. 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 Shitty life, but I could use it. Shitty-ish life. Am I rolling this one? I like the accuracy, honestly. I think I'd rather do like... Ooh, holy shit, that's kind of good. 2 good mods on there. Time to brick it. Time to just instantly delete those 2 good mods. If I fuse these 2, what am I looking at? So life is good, wet is good, accuracy. We got a couple, like 25 cold percentage isn't even that bad. Like 3 of the mods on this amulet are actually useful. If I mash the 2 together, what am I playing on? I'm playing on 3 prefixes though, which is kind of shit. 3 prefixes, so it's almost guaranteed I don't get the wed. And then I'm playing on 6 suffixes, so the suffixes are just gonna fucking scramble. Okay, if I get life plus wed, I'll be fucking impressed. There's no way I get life plus wed. And preferably a gate. Dude, there's like 1 mod. What is this?
What was I doing again?
Where's my mods that I just had? Why is there a fucking butthole in my chat? Get that out of here. All res is the only mod there that I care about. Damn. Chaos resist 35. Jesus, that's a lot. Too bad everything else is on it is shit. No. No. Nice mods, they're just low tier, man. All attributes is nice, that's it though. I don't care about Dex that much. Man, 34 all attributes is kind of a lot. Do I like it to keep? That's the only mod on there I like. I'm rolling over it. It feels like more than one mod, maybe. 70 life. I kept life here. Fire res is kind of shit. Three good mods here, honestly. Honestly, that's 3 good mods. Am I mashing? I'm mashing. Alright, time to break this. How much gold is it? Like 80k, probably. Fire, Fizz, I can use. Life, and then give me 3 suffixes. Alright, it's gonna be like 2 mods. It's gonna be a blue item. It's fucking 3 mods, fuck you. What the fuck is this? I'm leaving. Poor Ghost returns, more evil than ever before. It's too hard to make an amulet. There's just like a lot of the good mods are like lower weighting, I think, is part of it. Who cares? We get to play POE2 in a week, and I'm just stalling. Does it really matter? It's Corgo. It's Corgo. It's Corgo. I might have leaked something there. I'm just saying. Poor ghosts. Extremely booger, man. Thanks, dude, for the 3-month resub. What's up, dude? Man, getting slightly juiced here. I'm out of sauce. Now.
Carrot chopper.
There's just Force and first impressions. What am I looking at?
It just works.
Whoever did that, good job.
It just works. It just works. It just works.
Justin, he's doing it. Good job. I like it.
It just works.
Alright. It's time. Sponsored game stream time. We'll look at some more PoE stuff. Maybe we'll play a little more Ruthless tomorrow. Everybody's favorite part of the stream. That's fine. What sponsored game is it going to be today? That's a real question. Shakes and Fidget. Log in. Oh, this game is called, if I can pull it up. Is that it? Did it work? This game's called Shakes and Fidget. I don't know what's happening. Let me change my thing. We'll look at some more stuff later. Or then tomorrow. There's not much, a lot of stuff going on. You can exclamation point shakes. Use the chat command. It's on Steam as standalone client. It's on browser also. Have you played this game before, Philandra Scarlet? This game has been around for a while. I'm sponsoring it. Log in. So they have this event also that's going on. The Elevator. They have little events here. I'm playing the Berserker class guy. Let's see. What was I doing last time? I'm trying to remember. I was dying, I remember. I'm out of sauce! How many times have I sponsored this game? I don't know, a decent amount. It's pretty chill. It's kind of like, it's not quite like Auto Battle, but it's close. It doesn't
I think I'll go spin the wheel.
It doesn't take a ton of maintenance. How many times should I spin the wheel?
How do you do that?
I don't know, I won something. Go again. That's actually kind of OP. I'm duping. Duping mushrooms. Korgos is an evil dog! Yo, I gained EXP, like 4K, that's kind of OP. Yo, I should use this more, I usually don't use it. I think the wood is mats for later, I don't remember. Korgos is an evil dog!
Damn, you won again!
How often can you spin? I'm not sure. It says I have lucky coins or something. Unlock the fortress. I guess this is level 25. I don't even know what this content is. Congratulations, you are a landowner now. This is your chance to build a magnificent fortress for you and your people. Where is that at? This? I've never done this. What is this? Yo! I'm building. I've never done this. I can instantly finish it if I want to. Should I instantly finish it just to see? I have the resources. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I've never done this. What is this? I need gold. Not enough resources. Let me go get some gold. I want to see what this is. Black Friday sale. Log in. I think I get gold from this, right? I'm trying to like min-max my like rewards here. Ramping, gameplay. Korgos is an evil dog. Evil like doesn't like that's you. I need 20 gold. Yo, mushrooms. I always take mushrooms if I say they're too OP. Ramping. I have 268 gold. Alright, I can get this now. How does this work? The fortress determines the resource capacity and the maximum level of all other buildings. I don't know what these things are. I would check that. Upgrading. 30 minutes? Wait, can I click this? Yo, it works. But I don't have enough resources now. So what does this exactly... Oh, shit, I can build stuff. Room for quarry. I guess I'm supposed to build all these things? Not enough gold resources. So I need resources. Like wood and stone to build. Can I click this? The laborer's quarter speeds up the construction and gem production. The quarry produces stone. Its level oh, I see. This just builds stone automatically. Burger Blast, you want to play? We can team up if you want, man. And I'm I'm guessing, yeah, this is production. So this is generating resources. But I don't have resources left to build other stuff. Okay, cool. Log in. Yeah, you got any upgrades for me?
Hi.
Who's the guy that sells me upgrades? This guy?
Hi.
I don't know what's happening. What is this? All I see is a mushroom. What is this? Is it loading or is this like some UI bug? I'm so confused. Okay, I got a mushroom on my screen, guys. I don't know what this is. I don't understand what am I supposed to do? Anybody know what this is?
Hello?
I know that's the gold looping guy. Maybe I just can't use the shop right now or something? I don't know. It's just the two vendors here have this. What is this? I'm so confused.
Can I help you?
What does this do? I'm gonna try buying the biggest one. I don't know if it like is good, but I did it. Not unlocked? No, these guys are unlocked. I don't know what's happening. It's like some UI thing or something. I've never seen that before. I wanted to check if they had any better gear to like buy from the vendor. I'm drinking this now. Bottoms up. Other guys to PvP? Can I beat this person? I think so. Maybe not. Wait, what? I don't understand. Cheater. What? This is bullshit. It's bugged. Why do they have a 100% dodge chance? That's bullshit. Where was I on here? Level 40 albino rat. Yeah, I definitely can't kill that. What about this one? Level 28. I don't think I can kill her either. I don't understand. Oh, now they're working. I can look at the vendors again. Any upgrades? My guy is like strength stacker. I want strength here. Yeah, this has a gem socket. I haven't seen any gems yet. 52 DPS, 21 strength. 22... These are better. He played this in 2008. Is that how old this game genuinely is? I know the game's been around for a while. I don't know how old it actually is.
The Wheel of Fortune is ready for you.
I feel like this guy's OP if I just spin the juice. Wait, what? I don't know what happened. Dino, dino,
Dan, you won again.
What is the question mark one? I've never hit it. I want to get it. Oh, I don't know what it gives me. Wait. I got it. What is it? Doctor? I get nothing? I think my UI bugged. I have no idea what I got. Epic item in inventory? Is it actually? My UI is like bugged on the spin the wheel. You're right. Yo, I don't know what's happening in this event, but it's like UI is like going crazy. How do I go back to the main map? Yeah, my UI is like eating crap. Maybe if I do like a battle or something, maybe it'll fix. Here, I'll do a battle. Beat this guy up. I'm playing. I'm trying to. Can you hit the guy for once in your life? This is shit. Alright, my UI's back. So what is this? Crap, it's not back. What is it's trying to give me like something. I don't know. My UI's like getting like it's eating shit. And I don't know why. Let me restart the game. Maybe it'll fix. Maybe. I think my UI is normal. So what is this? It's a 52 DPS weapon, but it's kind of bad for me. Right? Yeah, it's not even good for me. This item sucks. Ramping strength. I'm playing Shakes and Fidget when the game is cheating.
Can I help you?
Yeah, where'd the
I
spin the wheel
think
guy go?
I'll go spin the wheel.
You could be a bunger man. I still don't know what the question mark actually is. Genuinely, I have no idea. Was it an item that I got? Give me the question mark. I want the question.
How do you do that?
Oh, nice boot cream. Thanks, dude, for the reset. I want the thing. If you guys want to play Shakes and Fidget, you can get exclamation point Shakes. It's also on Steam, and I think you can even play it on like browser. Give me the question mark. We lost. Wait.
Stop!
I got it!
I'm going broke!
It gave me a mace. What is it? Oh, it's kind of bad. I see. The question mark gives you an item, but it's like not that good. Alright, I'm PvPing someone and I'm gonna win. Wait, what? That's it? Included 2 times bonus from event. I don't know what that means. Can I beat you? These are actual players' characters, and I'm bullying them. What? I'm winning. I don't even know what honor is for. TBH. Where's my city? Here it is. How does this work? Can I upgrade stuff? The fortress determines the resource capacity of and the maximum of all other buildings. So they're like building stuff now? Upgrade? Upgrade. That's a lot, actually. So what is this? Room for treasury. Search the gem mine to improve your items. I'm cheating? Kinda, but like... Give me some good juice. What is this? Hall of Knights. Your Hall of Knights. The guild total of Hall of Knights upgrades. Improves the gem quality. Sure. Wait, what? It has no time? Wait, how do I have so much resource? How did this happen? This bugged? I'm confused. Mage's Tower? I can't build because this? You think so, Cesar? It's possible. Level 7 fortress required. I can't do that yet. I need more resource. I don't know if this is some like attack other towns or something.
Hi.
This guy's a pile of shit. I don't know if I want to buy a pile of shit. Dex is useless, right, for my character, for my class? Or no? Increases defense against all classes with the main attribute. Strength. Dex. 2020. Luck. 1913. I mean, technically it is better. Do I care, though? So this gives you, like, building mats to do when you do this stuff? I did it a little bit, but the guys were really strong. Wait, this guy's level 10. He's a joke. I'm getting gold, I'm getting a ticket. And I'm getting, like, mats for killing these guys. Do I get EXP for this, too? I don't think so, right? No EXP for doing this? Stop blocking. Stop blocking. Stop dodging! What the fuck is this? This is bullshit. I don't understand. $13,000 gold if I win. Defeat the enemy on floor 50. I don't even think I can get to floor 10, I'm gonna be honest. 18 more weapon damage. You get some resist. 10% more loot from fights. Yeah, give me that. I'm on floor 5 right now. Why didn't you do that the first time? Marv the Minor Evil. I don't know if I can even beat this guy if I try again. Maybe if I proc like a Giga Wind Fury. He seems too strong. Oh, come on. Like, if I did it like 10 times, maybe I win, but... this shit's too hard. I can't get the rank 50 because my character's shit. Do I have a buff right now, or do I need to buy a new one? Yeah, it says I have one right now. How does this gem thing work? You want to search for magical gems now. It says I need 300 gold. Let me get 300 gold real quick. I think I can get it from this. And cool ghosts and evil dog of death. Give me I don't know what every buff does in this game. 400 gold for that? Alright, let's go. So I click this. How does it start search? All attributes +9. How do I have no sockets on my gear? Is that what this is? So I'd have to get like a piece of gear with a socket on it, and then it would work.
Hi.
I see. So this gear here does have sockets that I'm looking at in this guy's inventory. 1818. 24 strength. 50 DPS weapon with 26 strength. I'm gonna click it. What is this? 48 DPS, that's shit. Gloves with dex, that's shit. Gloves with 27 strength, 27 dex, 30 constitution. 35 constitution. Shitty. 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 Give me something good. 60 DPS? It's not strength, though. Do I want that? I feel like I don't want that. 60 DPS, but it's like... How much does the DPS on the weapon actually matter? Any knowers? Should I buy it? I'm skipping it. This is better. 52? No good shit. 27 I'm just trying to find a piece of gear with like a good socket. 30 strength gloves. I have 33 though. 52 DPS weapon. It's like slightly better. 22. 26. 36. Yo, where's the real items? 58 DPS. 17 strength. 24 constitution. I could maybe use this. I don't want int though. 50. Look. What are these boots? Yeah, these boots are way better than mine. Not enough gold. Wait, what? I have no gold. Hold up. I gotta get some gold. I just want the green ones, right? As many as I can get. You could be some kind of bungerman. Uh, 400 gold? Sure. What did I want? These boots? 1727? Hell yeah. Socket. I'm looking for a piece of gear with a socket. That's good. Gloves, 1824. Nope. Nope. Wait, what is it? 50 strength helmet! Hold up. Can I buy it? The servers are a little laggy, I think. Too many people playing on the weekend. I think my gear's kind of bad in general. 29 strength belt. I think I'm gonna use this. Okay, so how do you socket gear? Do I just come here and I just do that? Yes. Alright, did it. That was easy. Cool. Can I do this now? This person. Do I win or lose? I think I'm winning. No! I won, and then she hit me for like half my HP. I won, I think. What? No. Wait, what do I get? Garbage item? Yeah, I think the servers are a little slow. Something. What is that? I don't think I can kill that. You know what that reminds me of? Who knows what this reminds me of? Monka. It's him. Yo, can I win? Oh, never mind. He hits way too hard. We're dead. Whatever. We died.
It's fine. You could be nasty bunger. I'm upgrading my gems. I need gold to search for that, I guess, every time. Yeah, I'm unlocking more mechanics. There's more stuff I can do in the game now. Wonder what, like, I can choose between wood also. Could be nasty bunger. Let me
There is enough
round.
beer for everyone. Only the game
bottom more juice. I think I clicked this guy to get that guy. I just like click the correct order of things that should lead me to the quest objective. You could be nasty, man. So I click this guy, right? And then I click. Where is he? There he is. Then I went. Am I about the level? Hell yeah, I'm at the XP. Yo, I have so much gold. Let me check the, how does this gem thing work? Will it always give me a gem? Yo, it takes forever. Dude, I don't know if I want to click that on. Alright, I'll click it once. So do you always get one gem for this? This one's just like 10 attributes. My attribute. Give me some HP. What else do I click? Is luck good for my build? I think I want mostly strength, right? And then, like, the price of these is just so cheap right now. Does Dex and Int do anything for me at all? Ultimate powers? Maybe.
I only sell the best.
I don't know how the vendor refresh, like what they sell, works in this game. Other than manually, like, resetting it.
Take a look around.
Really bore. Luck is good in general because you can increase crit, so I should pump. Crit? Yeah, I think the servers are a little laggy today, honestly. I think it's because it's the last day of the event, right? So people are like spamming it, I'm guessing. Later in the game, you should try and maintain 50% luck. Oh, let me look at that after this. What am I trying to get this guy? So I click this and then that. I'm getting so much more gold now. So how does that work on the attributes? What is 50%? This critical make it say 50% basically, which I will never hit. 19%. Body parts to find this guy. Body parts, there he is. Monkey madness. More elevator? I'm just kind of low level still. I'm only level 28 on this character. Yo, I feel like I'm getting so much EXP. Is there like an EXP boost or something? Alright, here, I'll try fighting him. Like, they just dodge spam. Like, look at this. He just spam evades. Try again. I don't think I can change my hit chance in the game. There's like no way to do it right. Oh, come on, Wind Fury. What? Wind Fury him. I lost. Too many misses. Wait. What?
RNG. I'm a berserker. My class. Why is everybody a bow guy that like spam evades in this game? That's bullshit. Everybody's a bow fucker with evade spam. I can't win. They just spam evade. Hit chance is calculated from the opponent's. I mean, can I buff my chance to hit them though? Or is that just on their end? Body part guy again. La di da di doo doo doo. The amount of gold I get for completing these is like giga now, though. Right, give me a weapon. I think my weapon's really outdated, and servers are kind of laggy. Everybody's fucking spamming the event, I think. 54 DPS, 58 DPS, 27, 25. I don't know how much the, like... Here, I'm gonna buy this weapon. It should be better anyway. And then socket it. Weapon crit. And then I'm gonna die to this guy anyway still! Did I do a lot more damage? I can't tell. Like, I know it's memes, but like, so many people play this game. Like it's crazy. Like, I think everybody's spamming the event. Because it says right here, there's 1 day left, 59 minutes, I think is what this means. Like 25 hours basically left of the event, so everybody's like spamming it because it's like giga rewards, right? On high level characters. So these reset, don't they? I'm number 16,387 on the leaderboard on this server. I'm ranked 16,000 on this one server. Is that good? I'm gonna beat him this time. If the game lets me. More people play this than D4, 100%. Alright, one, I think. You could be level 28 monster. I don't think I can get level 28. Stop blocking. Don't block. Don't block. I think I need to buy a buff thing. How do I do that? Give me some buff food. Level 30. Variablo. What? I don't think Variablo would spam spells. Wind Fury. Wind Fury. Wind Fury. Wind Fury. I just need... Oh, I crit. 17k. That was a lot. Give me Wind Fury. Stop doing that! I won. Give me Wind Fury and I win. I just need one Wind Fury proc. Now. Alright, one more. That's Shakes and Fidget. If you want to play exclamation point Shakes, I'll play again sometime. But that's cool. I'm unlocking more buildings so I can do more stuff. It's kind of neat. So I don't know what unlocks next, but there's a bunch of stuff. Level 66, level 90, level 100, level... I don't know what level this is, but cool. GG. I'll be back tomorrow. If there's any POE2 stuff, I'll look at it, but I might just play like Ruthless or something. Who knows? We got like a week left. 6 days. GG. I'm getting no weighed by one more. Wind Fury! Why doesn't my guy Wind Fury? Like he does on other mobs. Why can't he Wind Fury this guy? I'm leaving. Thanks for watching. He cheats. We're back tomorrow. Thanks for watching.